Hello! Welcome in, everybody, to this week's episode and chapter. I almost said New Blood by Night, but whoa, what a crazy... Wrong. Welcome to this week's chapter of Pathfinder 2e, Steel and Starlight. I'm your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress, ℙ𝕒𝕒𝕚𝕒𝕚. It's a pleasure to have you here. We're bringing some silly willy feeling to tonight's session. That's the energy tonight. It's a little silly. Just before this, we were talking about Warhammer 40k and how sexy those men are in their army. But let us not forget the Sisters of Battle, because they as well are... They could choke me, and I'd be okay with it. I would be gladly a heretic.
Same, sister. Holy shit.
All right. Yeah, woohoo! Solidarity. I've been gone for a minute. I'm so sorry. Let's be real. Sometimes in the winter months, they get a little sad. And I got so sad that I just gave up for about a week. And I did a lot. Productivity was good. I made many things. I have many things. A lot of the Donathon birthday stuff, I have made things. They are shipping. They are coming to me. They are here. I had to get one little thing adjusted for some of the standees that I'm going to surprise people with. But, yeah, I did a lot, but I did have the big sats. So if you, like me, struggle with a little bit of winter depression or maybe feeling like you're not good enough or you're up to snuff, come sit by my dumpster fire and we'll hang out together and be warm by the trash, because you're not alone. I'm not alone. You're not alone. We're together in this ball, hurtling through space that at any moment could explode. Let's not focus on that, though. Let's focus on the game that's going to happen tonight, where we tell tales of adventure, of defying fate, or aligning destiny. With that, I'll pass on the mic to our favorite lover of mothers.
Oh, yeah, it's me. Hello. I'm Nick, also known as The Ridge. I'll also control Alt Don't. I am playing Rasputin, the wizard. Popcorn, Serenity.
Howdy. My name is Gray Griffin. I'm also frequently called Luke. This is a deception and a psyop. The rest of the party is playing on me collectively on behalf of the Shadow Government. Serenity is a cute little kitsune magus who is perfectly normal and has no dark secrets. You have dark secrets. I don't know why you're looking at me. Stop it. Go gadget Blondie.
Dork, I'm playing Blondie, the human fighter. Very original, yes. And also, I'll be playing in the New Blood sequel, Young Bloods, where we pop a bitch. Anyhow, Sister Will, you go ahead. Your turn now.
I have to follow that. Thank you for that gift.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Hello, I will convert this energy. Hello, I am Murphy, and I'm playing Sister Will. She's a human cleric of Pharasma. And, yeah, she's gonna lead this group. Damn it. And we're gonna break fate, okay? So just be cool for a couple seconds, everybody. Okay, I need this to happen, all right? So if you all can just, get it together for a second. Bridge of Nose holds it. Okay, but it's all set now, so we're good. Has Tristan gone?
I don't believe so.
Aha! It's your problem now.
Thank you, friend. My name's Tristan. I play Vale. He's a tiefling champion that really should have been a rogue, but I'm flavorful, damn it, even if I can't do shit in combat. I'm also the reason we were talking about Warhammer 40k. Hell yeah. Go Gadget Rinse, I don't think is gone.
No, I have not. Thank you. I'm Rince. I am around on places and in doing things. I'm playing Ash tonight, who is just excited to not be disappointed by her father today. that she's really looking forward to that. Yeah, let's throw it back to Dolly.
Yes, Dolly, please tell us about Youngbloods by night.
No, stop that. That's not. That was an accident. I didn't. I feel rusty. Okay, last time there was many things that happened. I will begin the recap, and if at any point anyone would like to join in, you will get hero points from it. Because I'm the nice kind of DM that doesn't allow you to reset them. Yay, mechanics. I'm just kidding. You can have at least one. I think it resets to at least one, yeah. Okay. Last time on Steel and Starlight. There was... I don't remember exactly where we started. Oh no, because the first thing I have is that Callian and Serenity had a moment in the kitchen where Callian requested that Serenity break the last piece of Starlight from Blondie's door. That she shatter it. Not keep it, not possess it, not mend it or heal it. But break this final piece for some unclarified purpose beyond willing to stop, quote-unquote, Dad from coming to collect Serenity.
Also had Sister Will be called by an urn just before that.
Oh yes, the urn. The urn of Raz's urn. And it was the only one, unlike the other ones that we've discovered later in this session, that they were all kind of like a metal, like of various colors, from very deep, like rosy pink metals to dark purples. We did meet Jonold, the Cran Goblin. He was significant. He was of significant importance to the plot. He's gone now.
Just until he gets summoned again.
Yeah. Okay.
His pain and suffering is eternal. He will never escape.
I'm gonna teach her slurs next time.
I'm gonna teach her slurs next time. Yeah, it was pretty chill. There was the bases. Yeah, it wasn't until later. Sorry, I'm thinking a different thing that happens later. Yeah, Serenity had a talk with Mr. Spooky Man in the Shadow Void, where he was like, "Yo, we're related," and she's like, "That's fucking weird, but all right." And he's like, "You should break the Starlight," and she's like, "I don't think I should trust you." And he was like, "Why not?" And Serenity's like, "Because you're mentally and emotionally unstable." And he's like, "So are you." And she was like, "I mean, fair." I don't really have a counter for that one.
She did pocket sugar him.
She did.
Yeah,
She
that was a swift
did.
move.
It was a goodie. It didn't do much. She also punched him in the stomach, but
Yeah.
but it didn't really do anything. He's very, very strong.
Tristan would call it delicious.
Oh.
His muscles were delicious.
Dork.
I'm so sorry. Let me
Unrelenting.
go stop. Let me go stop him. Will you guys? What else?
It's adorable.
No. No. Mommy's working. What else do you remember from the session?
We have all tried this and died many times.
Yeah.
That's
Raz
the
got
point.
made into a troll.
Yeah, I don't want to
Because-
blame anybody, but Vale did open the urn.
What
Um,
do you have?
I just like if we're dealing with details, I think we should deal in details.
I love how
Vale
it's like
is the
not
one
to
who
blame
opened the
anyone,
urn.
But you would listen. We were testing it. No one else was going to do it. Sometimes you have to be bold in the pursuit of knowledge. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was multiple
you're
people
right.
decided, opening this thing's a bad idea. But that's
No one
okay,
said
because then we got to fight Troll Rasputin.
And then my daughter knocked
And he
over.
wore a Rasputin
Anyway.
hat on his head.
Yeah,
And
dude,
Vale raised his shield during the fight. I do have that exclamation
did.
pointed. Yeah, it was eventful.
Wasn't it like healing when it hit us or something?
It was like whatever the beast was, it could heal a bit. So you were like, because you'd gotten hit pretty hard. So you're like, I should probably shield, which was smart. This is good. This is positive reinforcement.
Only I will be damaged in my shield shenanigans, damn it.
And then the urn was trying to suck folks in. Mm-hmm. And that's when Serenity decided to try to attack the urn, which was smart. Because then Sister Will saw that, and I think between the two of them, they were able to destroy the urn, and it exploded, and the Rasputin troll screamed and vanished, which was good because it was kind of kicking our butt a bit.
What are you talking about? I critted 3 times.
Yeah, that was wild. You took all our crits.
You took most of the damage we did to the troll was you, and everybody else was getting their teeth kicked in, Dork.
Yeah. So I'm so happy Serenity was like, we should try something else. This is not working for us.
Yeah, it was not going great.
Yeah. But then there was a crash from upstairs, and Corey had dropped another urn. And I was like, uh-oh. But the urn had said Serenity. And we all ran upstairs because, oh no. But it was sad. This one was sad, everybody.
Oh, wasn't it the only one too?
I think Rasputin was the only one. We found that there was a room because Corey was in this other room next to Maximus's, and it had shelves of urns, and it looked like they were all a bunch for us. But specifically Rasputin, the only one we seem to have found was the one that we destroyed.
That's right.
That I gave a eulogy to before we decided to
open
it and find it.
Yeah. Rasputin gave a eulogy to his doppelganger self. It was beautiful.
Notice the use of the word we.
Yeah, we were all involved.
Yeah. But the Serenity ashes were sad because then we saw this like Serenity in the ashes and her hair was all like spilled starlight and she was lying on her back in a black pool. And she was like smiling sadly at us, and Sister Will noticed that this Serenity is pierced through by a long lance that made her remember that she had heard, "You will be the lance that pierces the sun." So she's feeling a certain way about it, which that's sad. I don't. It's a sad Serenity.
Yeah.
Then a void appeared, so it was not less uncomfortable.
So it was fine.
Fine.
As a quick aside before we get into the whole falling from the heavens thing, Evangelion style, we saw that there were in Maximus's apartment, basically his room here in whatever this alternate timeline was filled with urns of like the whole party, more or less. A lot of Rasputin urns, actually. Specifically being noteworthy, but all of us had many urns. Except for Serenity, who only had the one, which is, I don't know how to feel about that, but that is worth noting.
Okay, so it was Serenity who had just the one.
Yeah, sorry, I had
Yes.
the wrong note down.
It was Rasputin
No, you're good.
that only had the one.
It was Rasputin that only had the one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
That one I do. Okay.
But
cool.
Serenity's the only one that had a very specific color. The rest of them, everyone had different, from brass to silver to gold to pink to violet. Serenity is the only one that had her only urn was like that rosy pink, like maybe an SSR plus card. Mm-hmm. But there were a multitude of differences regardless. Okay, we're going to start the session off with everybody rolling, kind of backtracking a little bit, but also resetting the scene from last time. I need everyone to make a blind perception.
Blind perception?
Serenity,
Yes.
the party is waiting in this mostly ethereal place. You notice that there are the daemons. At least what was assumed to be the daemons. The ever-denizens of this chronological chaos. Only to discern that they are the creatures similar to the Gug in stature and make. They do not float. They skitter. They tumble. They claw. They shriek. Climbing from large floating piece of construction of broken building to large piece, slowly and narrowly making their way towards your party. But these creatures, they do not frighten Serenity. No, they fill her with a sense of anxiety and a sadness that reminds her of nostalgia. It sits heavy in her heart, but it is unnamed, this pain. She doesn't know, though she assumes. It's ephemeral even as it is a place that she belongs. And despite that uncomfortableness, she becomes aware that there are 2 doors. As the party simply shifts, moving, milling, healing, discerning, deciding, she surveys, and her eye catches 2 parallel doors. One of them, she sees her uncle Maximus, more youthful. And he steps through it, and the door closes, and it is a simple wooden door at first. And then it changes, and it looks crystalline, smooth as glass. And in the panes of the glass, the door looks like it's made of a triple sheet. And in between each of these sheets, there is a glowing, pearlescent fire. Starlight. The other door, Lyric. Younger. Soft smile. And she too disappears behind that door. And Dorkwinkle, I need you to describe what Blondie's door looks like, please.
It's. Could I. Wait, we're good now?
Yeah, you've already done it before, but I'm just having you do it again. Yes,
Okay,
please.
cool. It looks like a closet door with a symbol of a sheepdog binding to the neck of a wolf much bigger than it.
And so 2 of these doors, parallel. You do not know what significance that bears, Serenity. But with your perception as high as it was, you feel that there is some significance. The fact that these doors, they're not touching, they're not overlapping, they are of equal and distant measure. 10 minutes go by and you... in sight. You may only choose one. The other lost to you.
Serenity will declare that to the party. She'll kind of walk over to everybody. Though she's been kind of laying down up till now, she'll stand up and say, okay, so I know we all need to rest, because Desna knows we are in need of a break. But we do have those things over there that are trying to get to us, so this probably is not a safe place for it. We can only pick one of these doors. I don't know if we'll ever get the chance to come back here again, so... She shrugs. Just the impression I get, I guess.
What choices do we have?
Well, I mean, in terms of choices, that one, and she points to the wooden door, I'm going to assume is yours. And that door, she points at the door that looks like a multi-layered Starlight. I think that's Uncle Max's door.
It only looks like
That one.
Starlight to you, Serenity.
Oh.
To everyone else, it's a wooden door.
They're both made of wood. But I
And
recognized it.
when Blondie, when you look at the second door made of wood, it is not a sheepdog biting the neck of a wolf, but a wolf standing on the body of a dead shepherd's beast.
Can't be right.
Serenity's going to whisper to Rasputin. Okay, I think Blondie's lost it. He doesn't see the big glowing crystal door. We may have to put him down.
What do I see?
It says "Mothers Within." It's a sign, tilted sign, hanging on some black twine. It's a little crooked, looks handwritten. You ignore that danger has been crossed out with thick black lines, and it just says "Mommies" inside.
This one's pretty inviting, and I feel like we could use a break.
I don't know.
Or we could go through the shitty one, get it over with, and then enjoy the pleasantry of mothers.
What?
What?
I cover Corey's ears.
Corey just points at your stomach and whispers, "Mother."
Aww.
Pat her on the head. Close. Not quite.
Oh, we have. Oh, go ahead.
I think we should be worried about being tricked.
That is fair.
Yeah.
That door seems to be a mockery of thy family's crest, so I think that's the trick.
What does Ash
It's-
see on that other door?
The door to her family's cottage. Only it's scorched and burned. A vestige of what it was.
Vale, what does that door look like to you?
What does the door look like to me?
It looks like the door that led down to the dungeons in the monastery, where you and Cal first met.
Yep. I think Vale kind of wasn't super paying attention to the doors and then sees it and then freezes and is just like,
Corey interrupts her dad and says, "It looks like the door to my bathrobe, where my bathtub is, and all of my ducks and my soaps. I would like to go, please. I smell like onions and beef."
Yeah, we do need to fix that.
And
I'm
then
going to
she
turn
throws
to
herself on the floor and just lays there.
Perfect.
Yeah. Child,
My
sorry.
child. My darling child. No, I think Vale just looks at that. Nonplus is like, all right, she's good there. She's not running around. Excellent. Turns to Ash and she's like, I have a mildly informed guess that door is going to lead to Galleon. Somehow.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, it feels kind of like that door is trying to entice us in, which is maybe a good thing, maybe a bad thing. That door just looks like Blondie's family crest.
Lucky of it.
Well, we all went through our own separate doors one by one. We can't, we might as well go through Blondie's door. No
That would
sense
only
of,
be fair.
no
I agree.
sense of, avoiding it. And plus, maybe I can meet this, family of yours that you keep talking so high and mighty of. See if they can hold a candle to the Shathid family line.
I try to meet his mom.
Rez, your mother is an amazing person. I don't know. I think she give my family a run for her money.
Goddamn right.
Sister Will?
Uh.
I haven't heard from you yet,
Yes.
and then I'd like to hear what Ash was going to say. So Sister Will and then Ash.
I think Sister Will has just been listening to what everyone is seeing. So if she understands correctly, one door seems to appear differently to everyone, and the other is Blondie's, and it looks the same, just different than he originally described it.
Yes.
A little afraid to look at the other door, but she would like to see what she sees when she looks at it.
You see your work entrance. More specifically, the door with the notch on the top of the frame from the one afternoon that Maximus walked in wearing his helmet and his javelin and he clipped the edge. You remember he'd come to you with a punctured lung that day, which you scolded him for several minutes for, as you drained and reinflated and healed. You remember that day because through that door, and after being heated, which for Sister Will was a furious fire, but spoken no softer than a whisper, you remember that your pinkies had brushed. And for the life of you couldn't remember whatever purpose your pinky may have served before that moment of contact because you could tell he was feeling the same. There is a flare in your cheeks as you look at that door. You remember the sound, the javelin cutting into it, the helmet, his bobbing, his weaving, his apology. Such a mundane moment, but striking nonetheless.
She allows herself to look at the door for that second. But it's such a strong pull that she looks away and breathes a bit, trying to come back, knowing now with everyone else that seems to be specifically luring her. And she's blushing a little and she's just refusing to look back at the door. I don't know if we should trust that door.
Okay. All right. New theory. And I guess just so we're all on the level, I am partially offering this because I was told when we go through Blondie's door that I'm supposed to do something crazy if I don't want my space dad. I'm just gonna call him the orderer guy, the balancer. The balancer. If I don't want the balancer, what a super villain ass sounding name that is. If I don't want the balancer doing something scary, so I would like to request that we prolong my inevitable sort of confrontation there. And I'm starting to think that, and she points at the what she sees as the glowing door, is maybe not trying to entice us. Maybe that is simply reflective of how we all see Maximus.
How the hell does that door have to do with Maximus?
I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I see it as like golden and glowing and starlighty, and that's how I see Uncle Max. I don't know. What do you guys see when you look at it?
I see a broken
Or
Okay, let's take turns.
I see a broken home.
All right, does that feel accurate to you?
Hell no. My door has a sign that says MILFs in your area. It's clearly a happy place.
Huh.
Hold on. Are you telling me that Maximus is on the other side of this door? He's stealing my stick? God, I hate him. We're going through this door. Serenity, what you were saying earlier about your space dad makes zero sense to me, and I wish you never say it to me ever again.
Sorry, just gives you a glare and her ears go flat.
Ash is gonna put a hand on Blondie. Say, Nick, if that's your door, my mother's on the other side, and so is the reason you did everything you did. Those are two things I'd like to see.
but sound of it, we have one choice, and they're making a whole lot of sense. Maybe we should hold off on that.
She squints her eyes at you, and she's gonna roll sense motive, which is the perception, right?
Yeah.
$22.
Well, that meets it, because if we're talking about... It'll be against my will, or deception?
I think it'd be your deception.
Like a deception DC?
Yeah.
Okay, if it's deception DC, you beat it. He's not...
You're trying to lie, I think. I'll look. I'll put it in the chat.
Well, that's still a pretty good roll. Let's just say, he is really conflicted. It's not it's not hiding things from you. It's not wanting to see what could have been again.
There is
She takes her hand off.
It is like a. It isn't resentment, but it is a bitter regret. And any way you look at him, Ash, it is stained all over his skin.
Should we vote?
Yeah. I mean, may as well.
Ash, you have my vote. So you count for 2. Whatever you want, I shall do.
We came here to collect Starlight. I think we should go through Blondie's door. Even if we have to decide if we're going to shatter it.
Okay, so that's 2 for Blondie's door. I vote for the Starlight door.
Is that... wait, hold on. I'm confused. Which one's the Maximus door?
Rasputin is that one, that door. You want to go through the door I want to go through.
Yes, this is the door. Yes, all right. So 2 and 2.
Okay. Yeah, so 2 to 2. All right, Will and Vale, just for the love of every god I can pray to, don't both of you pick the opposite one.
Well, I do have something like above board, out of character kind of thing. If we do the Maximus door, like, Dork, do you mind picking that one, or?
No, but this is a party voting.
Dork's playing in character.
Yeah. If we don't do Blondie, we don't do Blondie.
Dork!
I said out of character. I'm sorry. I want to make sure my friend's not actually going to be disappointed.
How dare you be thoughtful?
Because I want the Maximus door.
Wow.
I'm going to be so.
Wow! God. You know what? Vale doesn't get a vote.
That's
Can we
good,
vote on
actually.
that?
We'll say Corey gets Vale's
Unless
vote.
it's towards us. Unless it's
And
towards the correct door. Then Vale, you could... Yeah. Hey, Sister Will, you could see Maximus again. Huh? Huh?
Sister Will doesn't even look up, and you can tell it is an immense amount of self-control. Saying that we should go through Blondie's. We're here for a purpose. We can't be distracted or tempted. Even though some of us are a little easier to tempt, look at Raz. It's keeps showing many different things. How can it be everything that it shows? I choose the door that stays the door that we all look at. Doesn't matter what I want, what we need to do.
That feels like the bad choice to me.
Then again, I do want to save my revenge for last. The longer it takes, the more fulfilling it will be. I'm switching my vote. Fuck you, Serenity.
Oh, good. Okay. Look, fine. We can go through that door, but Sister Will, you don't have to listen to me, okay? I get it. I know what you're going through, and I understand why you believe what you do about life and how you see it. But nothing that we have done here has seemed to encourage self-denial. In fact, this whole place, all this darkness, even when we don't want it to, seems to be challenging us to face our deepest unanswered questions, to address the stuff that we have not faced ourselves. I don't know if that's how we get out of here. I don't know if that's part of finding Starlight, but whatever it is, Sister Will, I don't know what you're going through or what has led you to be who you are. But if you are choosing that door entirely out of a sense of duty, then more power to you. But if you are choosing that door because you are trying to avoid something, I would urge you to consider that.
And if it, again, if there is a trap, my door, if it is it, again, has the inversion of my family symbol. The wolf wins in that, and
That might not be pleasant.
I've already been through my door. I've already changed my fate. I got my choice. I don't see why I would have another.
Because it's all about choices, Sister Will. Don't you see? And Serenity's gonna like point around at this chaotic hellscape we're in. There's no fate. There's no grand design. How could there be with all the chaos we have been getting involved in? Or if there is, then it exists far outside our individual choices. There is just the decisions that we make and why we make them. Pharasma is giving you conflicting information. Our hearts are giving us conflicting emotions. We need to just choose. And we should not choose out of fear. That'll kill us as sure as any monster will. Serenity will then shrug and say, do with that information what you will. I'm down with either door. We'll live with whatever comes, but... And she points at the crystal door. I just got a real good feeling about that one.
Mr. Will stays looking down. It's not fear, Serenity. It's not fear. Maybe this isn't a choice I can make. I am suspicious of that door, and it's not just what I see, it's what everyone has seen. I will deal with my own personal feelings in my own way, but that's not affecting this decision.
Serenity looks doubtful, but she doesn't say anything. Then I suppose we have our vote. Through the spooky door it is. Whenever you all are ready, let's all try and touch it at once, since apparently these things go fucking AWOL the second anybody even gets near them.
Hell yeah, let's beat up Blondie's parents.
My parents are nothing but saintly. And to me, that's the fuck up.
Okay.
So Serenity also looks a little doubtful with that.
Yeah. They're such good people, and you did the things that you did. Okay, all right, yeah. No,
Things I did are all on me. They're all on me. My mother was a good person, and my dad's a good person.
Well, yeah. Let's go and see for ourselves then. So, yeah. My fingers are ready to touch this door. And...
Yeah, I'm also ready. Everybody else ready?
Ready.
Yep.
Blondie has his ready, but he puts a hand on Ash's shoulder, just like, you know, I cross, just hand on her back.
Yeah, you holding Corey?
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to double check and make that explicitly said to the DM.
You know
So
me
you know the shenanigans.
very well. I was like, she lays on the
I
ground.
I picked up my
Just-
child from where she laid on the ground.
she just stays there. Just,
No, I'm just going to abandon my baby. Fuck you.
Don't worry, she has her goblin, her crayon goblin, falling eternally through the void off to her left.
Oh, well, that's where it went by. Why is that little crayon going about to touch the door? Oh my god.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna touch the door first. Yeah.
Okay, so that I am aware, you do not take a rest. You do not finish it.
I thought we did last session.
Yeah, we
We took like 20 minutes.
Correct. That is it. You did not take
The
any.
heal up?
You took. In my
You
notes,
keep
it
putting
says
demons at our
it
backs.
says 10
I
to
left early.
10 to 20 minutes.
We got Blondie, so they're not wounded anymore.
Okay.
No, I'm still on 81 out of 98, so I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Well, no, you've got to get the full. Well, no, you're with. Never mind. I'm gonna say you
just
have to
don't
be
get
healed
hit.
to full.
Easy.
That if you don't have wound.
No, I don't got wounded anymore. Sister Will took care of that.
Anybody need healing before we do this?
I mean, if you're offering, I could use a touch up.
Sister Will probably needs a little. Now without the long rest, she doesn't have like some of her spells back, like heal. But I understand that is probably not a possibility right now. So.
Not unless we want to get ambushed by a bunch of demons.
Yeah, no, I'm just stating it.
Yeah. Yeah, we've all been kind of tapped on empty. All of our cool stuff we haven't been able to do. So, hopefully we get a chance to rest soon. He said loudly to the universe.
So
That being
probably
said,
healed, but not long rested.
yes. Serenity is at 51 HP, so she is doing okay. She can perform the first aid action twice for somebody. Rasputin, you want somebody at HP?
Oh yeah. I only need 10 more points.
All right.
I'll be fine.
I should be able to get close to that. Hold on. Let me do a medicine. Here we go. Enough to give you some healing.
I will take it.
Okay. Ooh, that was a good roll. All right. 13 HP.
Woo.
Any more healing for anyone else?
Vale, what is your HP at?
I don't know. Hold on.
Tristan, for the love of all that's holy, please check your HP.
I only
I'm
say this
looking.
because I will see what the party chooses to do when they get there.
Yeah, I got 27 out of 73 HP. I can heal myself though.
Yes, please use lay on hands on yourself twice. You can afford to do that.
There wasn't a token available, but I did take your healing.
Good.
So, just FYI.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so you should be able to recover like 18. Yes, there we go. So you can do that 2 times over. So apply that twice.
Oh, I need to select a token. Huh.
You can also just
Do it
directly.
manually. I was trying to
yeah,
be
yeah.
fancy. Leave me alone.
It's all good.
We have
Damn.
36
we have
HP.
time to recover focus.
Yeah, I mean we spent 10 minutes, so yeah, focus is back.
Well, if he's using his lay on hands, it's going to take his focus.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. That's not bad. Nice. Sweet. Fantastic. So I do not have a usage of lay on hands going forward this session.
Okay.
Or do I? That was a question.
If we
once
take
you
10
have a
minutes,
10-minute
then
break.
you do.
Okay, cool.
All right. And
All
so,
right.
all at once, the party places their hand upon the door, or upon someone touching the door. Ash, are you reaching for the handle?
Yes.
I need you to make a fortitude saving throw, please.
$27.
The feeling of the world dropping out below you is exhilarating and frightening. There is a moment where your breath It's just a gasp lingering at the back of your throat, your lungs. They exhale, they squeeze, you're screaming, but at the same time, it's distant and you can't even hear it. Your hair rushes up around you in a cowl of red. It reminds you of your burning flames. And then all at once, everything becomes gentler. A floating sensation overtakes you. Your joints, they feel an ease. Your bruises ache a little less. You're not as tired. Who is immediately to Ash's left?
Blondie was holding on to Ash.
All right, fortitude saving throw, Blondie.
I'm gonna hero point that just in case, because we got all that extra stuff.
Okay.
Hi, y'all. At the 0 point, so that'd be a 21.
Okay. The sensation is not so exhilarating for you. Because immediately, as you drop, well, like propelled down a wicked roller coaster, you crest the peak, you can see the top of Ash's head and everything beneath you, and all of it laid out before you like a plain. Every act of bravery, every good deed, every act of violence and villainy, committed willingly or in ignorance, all of it. Like a stain across a white tablecloth, it's laid bare, a sheet for your communion, a contract. The emotions for you are overwhelming. And if your heart could cease due to the sheer amount of sorrow that takes space within the organ, it would cease. But even still, the moments of joy, all of them are stained a brighter color than all of the misdeeds. You can hear your mother's laugh. You hear your brother's voice. Sorry about that.
Good.
It is a poem verses that bracket your life. And even though your heart feels like it could burst, those simple sounds of life, agonizing joy, keep you tethered to this goal. Hope is a broken thing. Hope is dirty. Hope is a warrior. Her face bruised and battered, her knuckles bleeding. And what makes her so very dangerous is she gets back up every single time. With your saving throw, hope is lit as you descend. Who is immediately on the other side of Ash? This would be her right.
Is it okay if it's me?
No.
Okay, never mind, not me.
I was actually going to volunteer you.
It would be fair. It would be
Yeah.
fair.
It's Vale.
Yes.
The experience is different for you than either Ash or Blondie's, but I still need you to roll a fortitude.
Oh boy.
Since the three of you form the arrow's point into this descent.
Perhaps I should use my hero point. I
Up
don't
to
know.
you.
Is 17 okay?
Up to you.
I am holding Corey,
You
but I
are.
don't know what else is going to come my way. I'll do the
That
17.
would be
I
a
think
very good.
I
Nope,
will
now
tell
would be
you,
a good time
I
to
will
use a
tell you
hero
right
point.
now, 17 is not good.
Oh, that I hate Pathfinder. 17 isn't good. Oh wow. The gods have spoken. Hopefully it affects me and not Corey. Let's go.
Why do
You can use another one. I'll give
I
you one
don't
of
have
mine.
another point. We only started with the opening of one, right?
Correct.
Yeah,
All right, I'll
I have
use
some.
Luke's.
I have. There you go. Well, I got some DM ones saved up. So go for it.
There we go. 27.
Oh, well, I just played a card for you.
Oh, thank you. What's the card?
Crinkle played a card.
I just. Yeah.
-10.
I understand. 17.
No,
Motherfucker!
Yeah, buddy. it's a 1d6 to any roll.
I feel like I am cheating fate, honestly. It's like I rolled 2 17s in a row. I should have taken that.
Yeah, it's not gonna bite you in the ass later. Don't worry about it.
it's up to you.
It's fine.
You tell me what you
No,
want
it's
to
already
do.
rolled. 27. Luke gave me one, so let's go.
Okay, 27. You do. The bad thing does not happen because at the moment that you feel your grip slipping from her,
Oh, thank God. Okay.
you tuck her even more fully against you and tell her to cling, to hold on. And she does. I need the rest of the party to roll reflex saving throws. You cannot use hero points on these rolls. What you get is what you get.
So to clarify, my
Extra
child can
balloon.
still die. Again.
Now we know a 17 was bad, but an 18 that could be good.
That could we don't know for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yes.
See, DM confirmed it. We're good. We're golden boys.
Dude, Pathfinder's easy.
Sister Will and Rasputin, you are the tail of this amalgamative roller coaster, this magical whimsy descent, slow, and then launch into these scattering of memories. The two of you fly from the centrifugal force holding your party together as one unit. Luckily for the both of you, you land together. But the day that you land in is not necessarily a happy one. It is terse. There is a heavy blanket in the air. You stand in some green orchard, probably late summer. It's overcast. The sun is setting. There's a great home, a manor. But the windows are all covered in black, shrouded by veils. And through the trees, you can see workers, all in black, like they're grieving. But before we get to that scene, the rest of the party, except for Blondie, time stops when you become aware of an entity approaching. Masculine, familiar, magnetic, and completely made of magic. And in Blondie's voice, this manifested presence says hello. And then time stops for you. Blondie, you're the only one able to respond. to the question that is presented to you.
Where do you want to start?
The day I made my vow of vengeance.
You sure you don't want to see her again? Happy? Before it all happened?
Yeah, I think I like to see that.
He
I like to
smiles.
see my mom.
How about we start at a birthday party?
When all of you come to, save for Rasputin and Sister Will, because they will have their own fun adventure. It is a morning of celebration. Early spring, so there is still a chill on the air. Streamers, decorations, joyful laughs, a resplendent scent of savory meats cooking outside over a pit fire. A whole village worth of individuals arrive to this singular place. This place that is a grounds, a keep, a manor with subsequent smaller homes that probably house workers of all variety. Several fields, orchards, training grounds, a beautiful lay of hills as far as your eye can see. It is idyllic and pleasant. And you see Blondie. Only he is being approached by a young boy with fiery red hair. And he's being called Dad. Between you and this scene, you are aware that there is a rippling in the air, like a bubble surrounds it. Like you are just observers. Like you haven't yet stepped through this membrane into the scene. But as you move, it moves, so long as you don't push through it. Not so dissimilar from the time you witnessed Rasputin and his mother. However, you are all strikingly aware that Rasputin and Sister Will are missing. Vale, Ash, Blondie, and Serenity. When you realize that, what do you do?
Fuck. Okay, first of all, Blondie, do you have a son?
No,
Oh.
that's Joel. My brother.
That's your dad?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Jeez, you look just like him. Okay, you guys can do the whole memory spirit thing. I'm gonna go see if I can find wherever the hell Rasputin got himself lost at.
Yeah. If this would even let you.
She steps
Yeah,
away.
we'll find out.
She vanishes. She reappears.
Welcome back.
She just keeps walking.
She continuously moves through and through and through and through and through.
Until she either vomits because of the vertigo or somebody stops her. She keeps doing that.
I'm
You
gonna
guys can
grab her.
proceed with the scene. Hey,
It's my granddad.
Yeah. His name's Charles. He's incredibly strict. but he's a real good person. Everyone here looks up to him. One of the greatest warriors our city has ever had. It's an amazing legacy to have to live up to.
I see.
Any roleplay
You'd
for
like
Vale? Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt. I know that you grabbed Serenity, correct, Vale? Or was it Blondie?
I was going to grab Serenity because I thought it'd be funny. by the scruff of the jacket or something. Just like, all right, that's 20 times now. You're done. You're good.
Put me down. She's like kicking her feet.
No, I've got
Wait,
like Corey
no, hold
on
on.
like one hip, I guess, and the other I'm like holding on to. I'm in my element.
If I just keep pushing it, it'll have to let me through eventually.
I don't think that's how this works. I really don't.
I think it does. I think
No.
that the grand powers that be, I believe her eyes narrow as she looks at the horizon. There is some sort of vengeful god looking in on us as we are ants.
Yeah.
And so it is my duty to annoy them until they let me do what I want.
Well, you're annoying me. So stay put.
Do you feel like a vengeful god?
No, I don't think so.
Well, you know, it was worth the ask.
You're gonna throw
Serenity
Stay
puts
put.
away her shank.
It's like she has a knife. This isn't a knife. This is a piece of glass with tape wrapped around it.
It's made out of magazine.
She puts the knife away, and she says, all right, fine. You can put me down. I'll stop.
I give her a look and I slowly release.
The second you let her go, she immediately bolts for it again.
Okay,
No,
you
we're
hear
fine.
a deep voice that says, "Nick! Where are you, boy?" And this blonde kid jumps out of the tree, got a gap in his teeth, and comes running up. Right here, Dad! Probably like 11, 12, maybe 13. And the other one is younger and much shyer that he's holding. And Charles puts a hand on top of the blonde one's head and slowly turns him towards these buckets.
You see those?
Yeah?
Empty. Why are they empty?
Well, Grandma wanted me to help catch butterflies, and any noble, brave man would do that at the request of a maiden.
Your grandmother is hardly a maiden. To the well.
And Joel, I want to go.
Fine. Don't push your brother in this time, Nick.
Of course, I wouldn't think of it. I wouldn't dream of it. Short shit. Hey, I'm taller now. The two of them begin to shuffle away, and Charles says,
I'm serious! No roughhousing around the well. Water and done! Your mother is expecting this to be perfect.
and as he turns, there is a nervous-looking man, older, wearing a baker's gear. So what we call a baker's suit. He isn't a mess, but it does look like he's been working. Some flour, some bits of batter, etc. And says,
My lord, there was a problem with the cake. What kind of problem? The ovens weren't properly heated this morning, and it isn't ready. It needs to cool much longer. It's only just recently, in the past few minutes, been pulled out. There's nothing wrong with the construction of the cake. It's just I can't frost it the way you were hoping.
and Charles puts his palms to his eyes.
Of course. she was a fan of the donuts you made. Perhaps you could make some glaze and simply put it over the cake. I could.
And he does a full spin.
I could collect some flowers. Yes, that's what we'll do. If she comes looking for me, tell her I'm preparing preparations at the stalls for our guests. Do you suspect you'll be gone long, my lord? No. Her favorite one grows on the side of the mountain, and I'll be just a minute. That's it. Just a moment. The boys have gone to the well. Could you...
I'll keep an eye out for them, my lord.
Thank you.
Just be careful. With the snow melting, the wolves, they...
The sheepdog's never afraid of a wolf. Of course, my lord.
And Charles begins a tarried ambulation down this broken path. Many of his servants... Oh, my lord, my lord! He's stopped several times. Asks questions. Sally, how's your goat? Did your goat give birth? Wonderful news. Ben, how was the fence? Do you need help? My son, he's old enough to swing an axe. I could bring him down and we could have child labor. It'd be great for him. You know, dad things. But really, you watch and it doesn't seem like there's anything harrowing or dangerous or wild or broken. It seems just like a day, a morning in which preparations are being made for a birthday. In fact, this would be the first time, Nick, Blondie, that you met Lyric at your mother's birthday. Because her family was invited, since they were friends from the adjacent kingdom to your mother's family heir. What do you do? Where do you go? What would you like to explore in this scene, Blondie? And crew, before we meanwhile.
Does your dad get mauled to death by wolves?
Oh my god, Serenity, what the fuck?
Okay, well that's good.
He is considered a man of a 1 in a million talent. People tell stories about him to me. He is incredibly impressive. He won't get down by some fucking wolves.
So does he fall off the side of the mountain?
How many wolves do you think he could fight? Like 100?
Yeah.
Damn, that's a lot of wolves. All right, fair enough.
I mean, it's he probably won't even actually pull out his sword. He just probably figured out the best way to use the environment to his advantage. He's incredibly smart.
Huh. Okay, cool. What's your family name anyway?
Nicholson.
Nicholson. It's weird, I've never even heard of him. But would you rather deal with a wolf-sized dad or a dad-sized wolf?
If it's my dad, I would not rather deal with him at all. Yeah, fighting-wise.
Oh, I mean, that's fair. Hold on, is your dad still alive?
Should be. The only thing that's taken him out is old age.
Serenity, considers this? Okay, so hold on. Your dad did put you in charge of the child soldier army?
Yeah, like his father before him.
Right, okay. Just putting some pieces together in my head. Okay, well, what do you want to do here? What are we here for? Any idea where we would find the Starlight? I guess that's kind of what we're focused on.
If it's anything like last time, It's just going to reveal itself to us in time.
Fair enough.
Forever
It's your
since I've been
memories.
home. It's been forever since I've been home.
Hmm.
This right here is our ancestral lands. There used to be hundreds of our family members here.
What happened?
War. We kept fighting and dying young. But it's expected of us. We were knights, original knights of this land. And to the people, we always had an open ear, because the first of us were shepherds. Until the first king came and asked our first of our line to come and fight for him. Did so at the promise that he will always have an ear to the citizens. That's why we always had to find. Why there's so much expectation. If there isn't a Nicholson, people get scared. They felt they've lost the person who has the king's ear. I felt this noble history.
Ah. Interesting.
The Joel's still here, though. Hopefully... Oh no. Bash is interested in... He'd probably let you in. I don't know about me, though.
I don't know why he'd let me in anywhere. I mean, aside from that weird copy of me popping up in the earlier, wherever the hell we were, I'm just a nobody.
Hmm.
But I guess he's just that kind of guy, huh? She says, looking over the people that are very clearly fawning after your father a little bit.
You see that over there? That old... It's another training hall. He gets local citizenry to come in and teaches them how to defend themselves, with the goal of them being able to live long enough for help to come. Ain't exactly like Knight's training, but they can at least survive a bit longer.
Yeah, it's like the guard. Militia, basically. It's a good thing to teach people how to do.
Yeah, well, way my dad see it, it's a whole bunch of now empty land. Might as well use it for the good of others.
I think I like your dad.
Like my dad, too. I just don't think he likes me no more.
I think the truth is that he probably does like you, and that probably hurts him really bad.
I need all of you
Right.
in this scene to make a fortitude saving throw. And I need it to be a group, so you cannot use hero points. I just want you to roll and then add together for me, please, Rince.
Oof.
Heyo!
Luke. Oh my god.
No hero points, baby! Let's go!
26, 30, 50, 68.
Okay. Not quite high enough. The scene shifts in a rapid fire way that leaves all of you unbalanced. It leaves all of you feeling sick. But especially Blondie. When you next fight, you will start the fight with the condition. I'm looking for the beep, 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 beep. No, where is it? Aha. Flat-footed. So.
Been flat cocked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you are not prone, but you're just flat-footed. And this scene, Blondie, you remember it perfectly because how could you not? It was raining that day. And when you returned, you were covered in the smell of ash and the burn of your sins. It is this same scene, this same idyllic place, but it is a different season, less happy. It is dark, middle of the night. There is a door that opens, and a man in his coat, his sleeping slippers and breeches, is holding aloft a light, and he lights his son's face, and his son looks wretched, and he says,
No more! You will darken our name no more! Get out of here! Lest I pluck the eyes from my eldest son. You are a shepherd no longer. You are no better than a wolf that preys on the lamb. Get out!
And the scene shifts quickly from that evening of pouring rain back to the party. Your mother's birthday, Blondie. But you feel like throwing up, and in fact, Vale Ash, you see that he turns green at the gills and has to physically interrupt his conversation and turn away. And then there is another brief flash of something, and it changes the scene once again. It is a different night. And you aren't standing in the idyllic field, you're standing in a room, and there are two boys, older, one blonde, one redhead, and the redhead is being pushed into this door, this small little cupboard. You need to hide. Don't come out.
What about Mom? What do you mean? What about Mom? Shut up. Stay hidden.
The scene shifts again quickly. Only this time it's happy. But it's still raining outside. Charles embracing his busty redhead. And she is laughing, her head thrown back in abandon as they twirl, their cheeks flushed with some alcohol, and Charles is kissing her neck, saying, "And how about we try for a third?" And she calls him a scoundrel. But still, her feminine laughter is not denial. Menstruations begin, kissing, playful touching, giggling, and then it is interrupted by a little boy who says, "Mom, I threw up." It is the life of a family. You see these quick flashes, these little boys. Blondie, when he was learning to walk, you see him. You see his dad leap up.
Yes! Yes! Walk to me! Walk to me! That's my boy!
You see the moment that Marie finds out she's pregnant with Joel, and Dad falls to his knees crying. happy, ecstatic. You see other portions of their life. Charles' parents moving in. His father dying. Life. Messy. Mundane. Beautiful. Filled with secret moments and gentle laughter. And the final scene, where it breaks. That after a war-torn Blondie, who has been sentenced by his own choices to leave, a young man.
Dad, maybe you were too harsh on him.
And a father.
He is dead to me. And you will be too. If you defend him.
You watch not only Blondie's life, but Charles, Joel, Marie, and there is a point in Charles' life where he no longer smiles. You do not know the significance of the moment in which that changed him, but there is a significant, visceral distinction between the Charles that you first witnessed and the Charles that told both of his boys they would be dead to him. A different man, his shadow cast too long and wide for the mirror to reflect, is gazing back at you, and when finally this stops, the scene shifting, and Blondie, you are swallowing and gulping, you can feel the sweat down the back of your neck, your shoulder, your armpits. Your mouth is salivating with the urge, but you swallow it back, but barely. The party finds themselves sitting in a room, and the room progressively ages rapidly. It goes from this neat, well-maintained study to something that looks like a museum to a life hundreds of years ago. Cracked chair, broken desk. Violence shrewd about the room and never caretaken. Left as a monolith to pain unspoken. And sitting in the center of it, when the scenes cease, when they slow down, is an old man. Broken, tired, and alone. Sitting before you, Blondie, your father, holding his sword, the one that his father forged for him, of every sword that he has ever borne, that he has ever wielded throughout his lifetime, one that you find yourself reaching towards. And as he looks at this blade is unsheathed, I need all of you to make a perception check, please, that are in this scene.
Also 22.
Christ.
16.
17.
Actually, Vale, you still have that D6 if you want to use it.
Oh, hell yeah, I'll
True,
take it.
you do.
Is that on my next roll, or
Any roll. Yeah.
should I wait to use it, maybe, or?
If you want, it's yours.
You know what? Fuck it, let's do it. 24.
All right, then. Vale is the only one. The only one who can tell. The only one who notices. As this man is looking at the blade, he is considering what it would look like stained red. He's wondering what it would be like, what it would feel like. This sword that has protected hundreds of lives to end his own. You hear him say in a rough voice, Vale. You're the only one who can make it out, though all of you are aware he's talking, and he says, "Where did I go wrong?" Where did I go wrong? And as his tears hit the blade, the steel, they glow like starlight.
Oh.
What happens next I will not describe because it is triggering. But the question is, as he raises the steel against himself, does the party try to stop him?
Yes.
You try to push through the membrane of the bubble?
Yes.
So does Ash.
Serenity will as well.
Okay. And Vale?
Yeah. I am trying to keep Corey from watching, if that's at all possible.
Fair enough. Any three of you that are trying to intervene to roll reflex saves?
Oh, hell yes.
30
25.
Ash.
Ash has the highest.
Yes.
Ash, you are the only one who manages to push through the boundary. And as you do, even though he is old, he is swift with the sword, and it shing through the air. Who are you? And you can smell the alcohol in his breath. You can see that his eyes look bruised. His nose is all red and raw, and his mouth is crusted and just as red as his eyes and his nose. He's dehydrated, lost, angry, and broken, and the rest of your party cannot push through the bubble. Try as they might, it is you who got the highest save.
Who are you?
I'm your granddaughter.
I don't have any grandchildren.
You may not have a son, but you do have a granddaughter.
Who sent you?
I don't know. They say it was a god. We've been here and there.
I don't want your lies,
Forward and
girl.
back. Please.
Well, is your mother one of the servants here? Piss off.
No.
They're all fired. Get out.
My mother was lyric.
You can see some shift in his gaze as he
I have met liars in my life, but never so bold as you.
What's your armor class?
24.
Okay, you are flat-footed, mind you.
That would reduce it to 22.
Okay. The way that he moves is very similar to Blondie. It just feels a lot higher level. He does not cut you with the blade. He slaps you with it for 20 points of bludgeoning damage, knocking you to your knee.
Get out. You liar.
I know he caused you pain. But you know who he was hunting. Did you ever ask why she was there? She was there because of me. She hid me there. That village died because of me.
Roll your diplomacy.
Crit for a 35.
My fool of a mistake made those choices on his own.
Yeah. But when you make a mistake, your family's got to carry him, don't they?
How are you here?
His sword has not lowered.
How are you alive?
Because I was camping. I just happened to be out with a friend. She died too. When I returned to flames. To men. It's awful things. Killing. And I hid. I'm here because I'm lucky. But I'm cursed.
We all are.
And he finally lowers the blade.
But we don't have to be alone.
Ha! Get out!
No.
Get out!
Every piece of family I ever find dies around me. No.
He moves over to the desk, showing you his back, sword still drawn, and he lifts a canteen, a water skin from the broken chair. He flicks it open with one finger, and he downs the contents. They are a hefty alcohol.
Please. I don't know how long I get to stay. But please stay with me.
I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're my grandchild or not. Get out.
Make me.
There's a moment of fire, of fury and flame. And then it bleeds out of him.
Fine. Suit yourself.
And he is going to leave the study. And the moment he walks out, he walks past your party. The membrane drops. And all of you are standing together. Alone. In this museum of broken history. What is Blondie feeling and thinking right now? If you don't mind sharing.
Oh, just... He ruined his dad's life. That's what he's feeling. That's all this proud and noble history that he cares and loves so deeply for is going to die because of him. He doesn't even know where Joel is. Where is he? And yeah, that's what's going through his mind.
What's going through Serenity's mind?
She is disgusted. Just filled with absolute acid in the back of her throat, bile. Thinking about this whole situation is incredibly messy. But specifically, I believe Blondie's father's name is Charles. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Serenity is disgusted with Charles. Yeah, just absolutely disgusted with the man. She's not voicing this for fear of causing contention, I suppose, with people who are also emotionally processing their own stuff. So she's keeping it to herself. But that is what she's thinking. That is what she's feeling.
How about you, Vale?
Really concerned about Ash. Just like, damn, that was intense. Just worried about her. Hope that she's gonna be okay. We'll talk in a second, probably. But I think I hope I don't get annoyed with this or anything. But probably didn't want my daughter seeing a guy try to like kill himself, or that whole interaction. So I probably like kept her distracted. Like stepped to the side, turned so she was facing away, and just like talked to her while that was happening.
Okay. The only thing she whispers to you is, "Why is that grandpa so sad?"
Sometimes life just ends up that way.
And finally, Ash.
She's glad he's alive. Sad she couldn't reach him. She tries one last thing. She casts Message, which with her psychic abilities allows her to do it around corners, and as long as there's a straight line, not a straight line, but a drawable line. And she just says, "Stay alive. One day you're going to be sober and we're going to meet." Please, stay alive.
There's no response. Out loud, what is the four of you? Who breaks the silence first?
Are you okay, Ash? Do you need... what can I do right now, Ash?
Nothing.
Serenity is... Go ahead, sorry.
I don't know how this happened. I was sworn Joel would have been here. I wish you could have met your grandfather in a better way.
Yeah. A lot of that going around. She looks not quite mad. She's definitely frustrated. And just trying to figure out what she could have done better.
You did good, Ash. I think you did the best you could do given the circumstances.
I mean, the guy didn't, punch his own ticket, so that's a step up from what was about to happen.
Yeah.
Here, stay still. Let me patch you up. God, that's a nasty bruise.
And so a few moments filter by, and the door opens again, and a set of blankets, pillows, and a can of soup that has a lid is thrown at you, Ash. And your grandfather is standing in the door with a frown, his sword sheathed but buckled at his side.
Thank you.
I hope you like onions. And he just points to the canister and then he turns and leaves.
Oh, wait, can you only see Ash?
Correct.
Thank you.
He
Can you ask about
merely
Joel?
grunts.
Hey, Ash, can you ask about Joel?
Now's not going to be the time.
Right.
But we
Yeah.
will eventually.
You hear from down the hall.
Rap.
What is your name? I can't have you sleeping in the office. It's.
Ash? What?
You can stay in this
Ash.
room.
You hear a jingle of keys. The door slams open.
Hurry up.
Jill, hurry up.
What does the party do?
I'm following. This is our best chance of getting sleep. I think that has shown up.
If it's allowed, Serenity is gonna go explore other places, but otherwise she'll join in.
I do want to find a bathroom at some point, like a tub.
Yeah, for the ducks. Corey's like, yeah, tub.
Bathtub.
Is Joel's room around my room?
It is.
Can I wiggle the handle a bit?
You can. It makes your father frown. When he moves over to the space and examines the handle that's just been wiggling to him from some unseen force. Blinks a couple times, rubs his eyes.
Ash. Nicholson?
Took the name Avondale to remember where I came from.
A good way to honor those people.
Yeah.
This was your father's room. Feel free to steal anything you want. I no
Actually,
longer
pretty good at that.
have an attachment to it. He was once a decent person. Good night.
Good night.
As Charles limps away, there's a older maid and butler who are holding lanterns. They're like, oh, Lord Nicholson, and he just grunts at them as he descends the stairs. The two of them look at you, kind of frightful. And it's the young woman, or the older woman, who speaks first. It's been a while since we've had a guest. You look, like... You know, I'm gonna go get something cold to put on your cheek there. Yeah, well, this is Reggie. And I'm just Sam. But you can call me Ivy if you'd like. Anyways, are you hungry, dear? Maybe you'd like a bath, or, can I get you anything? And Reggie's just staring open mouth, and she's like, Reggie, your mouth is open. He's like,
Ask about a bath.
Sorry. It's been so long since we've had a guest. The Lord sent for you.
and you know that they're hoping the Lord sent for you. They're like praying that this is like, he sent for someone. He's got company. Oh my God! It's an intervention.
I'm sorry. I snuck in.
Oh, they both like shoulders fall. Oh, you're a thief. Another one?
Not right now. gave that up.
Not right now, but sometimes you're a thief?
When I was younger. Don't worry, not a criminal.
I'm not sure how that... Alright, well, Reggie's gonna keep an eye on you, right?
Sure, yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
And I'm gonna go help you. You're staying the night as a guest?
Yeah,
Alright, well,
as a guest.
where is...
Ash, if you don't want to give these poor people a heart attack, you might want to explain your family relation.
That person you said I looked like? Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
It's what you think.
oh! And she, Sam, or Ivy, she wiggles Reggie's shoulder. This is good news. Maybe he'll quit all the drinking and actually start his lordly duties again. And I will have to push him out a window. I'm kidding. I would never. All right, and she curtsies, and she steps away. And Reggie clears his throat.
Down the stairs, through the main archway, there's a courtyard. In the center is the well, if you get particularly thirsty in the night. Otherwise, I'll leave this here for you. It's just some grape juice. Nothing heavy or significant, really. So you're the daughter of one of the young masters.
Yeah.
Which one? You have red hair like Master Joel, but you don't. You're kind of tall to be his, I guess. Not that he can't have tall daughters or anything. It's been so long since.
I'm Nick's daughter. I got my red hair from my mother.
Oh, he cringes, and it's like,
Oh, you're
That's all right. Yeah.
right. Okay, well, this is gonna be either really good or very, very awkward for breakfast.
Could I have a bath?
Sure, yep, sure thing. I'll get it pulled up here in your room with the privacy screen. Just give me a couple hops and a jump. Here's a lantern
you.
for you. I will bring fresh candles, and it seems like Lord Nicholson provided you with some bedding. Did you want me to put that on before I go get your bath, or?
No, go. I got it.
All right, as you wish. And he gives you a little bow. Miss Avendare? Nicholson Avendare? Shakes his head, smiling. An heir. How long has it been?
and he's kind of a little hopeful as he goes down the stairs. And we're gonna meanwhile right here. We meanwhile to the other party. This that you have come upon is a mourning period for Charles' father. But it was specifically requested from Charles' father, Nicholson Sr., that everyone celebrate. That everyone have 7 days of feasting. And that for each of these days, they wrote what they were most thankful for in life. And hang it on his favorite apple tree, which is the one that's small but mighty in the center of the courtyard. And the two of you, mistaken as guests, have been invited to the festivities. Unlike the rest of your party, there was no membrane. There was simply, oh, you must be here. for the funeral, come, write your thankfulness, partake in the feast, and enjoy. There are so many people here. It feels like hundreds. It feels like you haven't seen the same person twice, Sister Will or Rasputin. However, I do need the both of you to roll perception checks.
$23.
And Rasputin?
Sorry, what are we rolling?
Perception?
Here. Mm. Oh, hold on. My forge is all wonky. Bear with me.
You're okay. I was doing that to me earlier.
There we go.
Oh, nice. All right. So Rasputin, you immediately pick out Blondie. He looks very young. He looks not even a teenager yet.
I would, assuming that Sister Will hadn't noticed for it, I would just kind of bump her in the shoulder and be like, "Hey, that's Blondie over there."
And you notice, Sister Will, when you look over, he's trailing after this red-headed woman. She looks stricken. This is not Lyric. This is a different red-headed woman. Her red hair is wild, curly, untamed in a way that is artful. Her eyes are a piercing green. And she's got a small but very noticeable scar on her upper lip that cuts towards one side, toward the cheek. There's a fierceness in the way that she moves. And little Blondie and another red-headed little boy, even younger than him, trail after her. But both of you can tell that she is stressed. There is something weighing on her, and she has disassociated from this festival of life. She leaves both of her boys with a round woman, dressed like a nun, and she leaves through a side door. And there's something in the way that she leaves, making sure that she's stuck to the shadows, that most wouldn't notice her as she stepped out. At the top of this rounded courtyard, so what would be considered due north closest to the manor, there's been a huge table set up. And at the head of it that's definitely Blondie's dad, Charles, telling stories about his father, in between tears and going quiet. And it looks like there are relations to him all around that table, except for the seat to his left. Like someone's missing. What do the two of you do?
I think Sister Will might... She's not sure exactly where they are or where the rest of the party is. So I think her goal is perhaps to maybe move a little closer if she can find out a little bit about where and when they are, gather more information.
And what is Raz doing while she's doing that?
Yeah, I just want to pretty much just keep observing, see, what else happens.
All right, so you're gonna move. So, Sister Will, you're gonna move forward closer to the main event table.
Yeah.
Okay. And you want to listen in, or do you want to sense a motive? Well, I guess even insight would be perception. Go ahead and roll me one.
$30.
There isn't a specific time or specific date that you get. Not really. Late spring. You know that they're mourning Nicholson Elder. Seems like he was quite the man. But in this gathering information and this almost banal ritual of it all, you perceive just a flicker when Charles reaches up to swipe at his face, and he takes a napkin to wipe the tear from his fingers. You see a fracturing of light from the tear, like starlight. But beyond that, mundane, the environment. Though it is a respected, harrowing event to lose someone that you love and you've cared for, this dead isn't your personal dead. And so to say banal or mundane is simply nothing intense, action-oriented. Nothing like that stands out, especially at this feast table. When you look to Rasputin, Sister Will, he is also observing, possibly partaking in some of the food and wine being passed about. All of it in relation to Charles Sr. Mm-hmm.
I think with having seen at least a possible source of starlight, when she's done observing there, I think she'll kind of fade back and try to meet back up with Rasputin.
As you do, what's happened for Rasputin? You saw that busty redhead. She's very pretty. You saw her move up towards the balcony that surrounds the courtyard. And then she ducked into an archway, disappearing into the shadows, and suspiciously, or maybe not suspiciously to Rasputin, someone cloaked followed after her.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, that's suspicious. On one hand, going by myself would be very dangerous, and I probably should wait for Sister Will to get back. On the other hand, it's a hot redhead with big boobies, so let's go be a hero.
Sister Will, when you get back, he's gone.
She'll first try to scan the crowd to see if she can find him, because she does not love the idea of Rasputin loose, alone, in a critical past situation.
Of course, naturally. And you hear one of Blondie's father's one of Blondie's uncles talk about his dad.
And then there was a time with the 2 orcs in the mountain, and he climbed them. I don't think you should be talking about father's exploits. He was a married man. This was before he was married, though. You're very, very drunk. Sit down. You're drunk. Yes, and very sad. My father is gone. He was a beautiful man. He was a hero.
You continue to poke about, and it seems like drunk uncle continues to be wasted and just wax on about all sorts of things Grandpa did that were uncouth, though a little bit respectful, like diving into the ℙ𝕒𝕒𝕚𝕒𝕚𝕚 stomach to save a rabbit that turns out was just a stuffed animal. But everyone thought he was a hero. Cool guy. Cool guys do that. Since you're investigating... I mean, he's not really hiding. He's not really... But to, like, navigate... Because there's just so many drunk people and you're, like, moving about them, correct, Sister Will?
Yeah.
I just... Roll a society. I just, like, there's a lot of people that are like,
How did you know him? You're pretty young. How'd you know him? Oh my god. Are you one of his love children? You're one of his bastards, aren't you?
yeah, it happens a lot. Someone is like, you're his lover, weren't you? Hidden lover. So this is just how well you, like, extract yourself from the drunk.
17.
It's tough. You know what? It's really hard. Especially
She's not
when the
great at
uncle
this.
who leaves the head table, like, falls on you and says,
Is that a symbol of Pharasma? Is that that's who you worship? The Lady of the Grapes.
Yes. I'm a cleric of Pharasma. If you could just, you don't have to hold my shoulder like that. I have to keep moving. So.
Oh my god, you're here! Because he's dead. That's why we're here. He was so important that Pharasma sent a bastard.
She finds herself just nodding. She finds that's the easiest to just,
Yep. And meanwhile,
maybe you need to get some water. Yeah.
as you're stuck babysitting drunk uncle for a moment, to Rasputin. You follow after the busty blonde and the suspicious person in a cloak. You do not find the
Oh, I
suspicious...
thought it was a redhead.
Oh, sorry,
That
the redhead.
changes things.
Redhead.
Okay.
Yes, redhead. Sorry. I said sorry. The busty redhead and the suspicious person in the cloak, but you do not find the suspicious person in the cloak. You do, however, find the redhead looking a little upset, sitting in a room that she doesn't look like she belongs in. The doors open, the windows open out onto the balcony. It's kind of hidden, this room. Like, you go down a main hallway because you're up on the balcony and it surrounds the courtyard. So this archway tunnels all the way through to the outer side of the manor. But in between there's other archways that branch off into further rooms. This is one of those further rooms. It looks like a fishing trophy room, and she's seated on a bench, and she's drinking, and you get a flash of the thigh flask that she keeps this alcohol on, and so it's just a bunch of freckled, well-turned heel and knee. She just looks upset. You also see in the thigh holster, she's got a wicked-looking dagger, but she drops the gown and then looks up, and there you are.
Oh, so this is where the party's at.
She chuckles. Cheers. And she foul smelling liquid, like just nasty, pungent stuff.
I'll find a cup and or is she offering me the flask?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll like, don't mind if I do, and then take a sip and just. Wow.
Fortitude saving throw.
Here. Okay. 27.
All right, you're not drunk, but holy shit. That shot is gonna come bite you in the beard later.
It's like, what was that, paint thinner?
It might as well be. I don't recognize you.
No, I was just wandering about. I saw a gathering of people and saw some food and drinks. I thought this was kind of an open party, and then I realized there was a lot of crying, and I went. You know, I've gone too far, so really I'm just gonna hang out and see what happens. And meanwhile, I'm gonna try and kind of look around and see if I see that shadowy figure that was originally following her.
You don't see him yet? Are you looking around for someone? She's gonna like stand and glance and look. It's just me. And the fish. Let's not forget the fish. And she motions to one giant taxidermied trout.
Yeah, that's a big old trout there. No, I was just, I like to know my surroundings here, and I saw all these other trophy animals, and it's like, I wonder if there was other ones here too. So I was more of just having a curious eye and looking around.
I see. So, you stumbled upon this funeral. Are you related to the Nicholsons? Are you a cousin?
No.
No.
Not at all.
These lands, roughly 50 miles in any direction, is all Nicholsons. All of it. Relations and family, friends, deeply bonded people. And so a new face is refreshing, and forgive me. She was gonna walk kind of around you. Like, definitely investigating you. Suspicious. Need you roll a perception?
Okay. You know what? I'll leave it 12.
Okay. You don't see anybody else. And she says, "How did you change your cloak so fast?"
My what?
And the dagger suddenly at her throat. "You've been following me all day." And she thinks that you're the assassin, and you don't see the true assassin, and the well,
Yeah, clever.
yeah.
I see. There has been a misunderstanding.
Really? There has. And she's gonna like slowly reach around you and start disarming you. It's slightly attractive.
I do not stop her.
She just pulls rocks out of your pockets, like just a lot of rocks.
Yes.
Why do you have so many rocks?
It's kind of my thing. I'm really good at throwing rocks.
Who sent you? When she like empties out your other pockets. Was it the Alestras? The Beaumont? The Belmonts? Who was it?
Yeah, I don't really know any of those people. I go by my own beat of the drum. I'm actually on my own quest for revenge. To,
And she like
to
shakes out your bag like really aggressively. Dagger's still to your throat. The bag is still on your back too, so you're getting like.
Yeah. Oh no! Please don't.
You wear a hat, like the Shathids. But you
Oh,
aren't.
yes, because I am a Shathid. I am Rasputin Shathid, the bastard of hopes and dreams.
So they've sent you to kill me, have they? And she's gonna like
Oh, wait,
pull
no,
you
no,
really
no.
hard against her, and all you can feel is like she's a mommy. Ooh. I'm going to kill you now.
I mean, no. It's a misunderstanding. I followed you, but I followed a person that was following you. I lost sight of them. So,
I don't believe
and
you.
as you can see, I am not a threat. I did not fight you whatsoever. Then you have disarmed me. I've been disarmed.
Roll a diplomacy.
So here. Fuck, there it is. Okay. Diplomacy. Ah. I'm going to use a hero point.
Okay. Rinse, kill him before he sleeps with my grandma.
Fate has spoken, 10. You know what? This was a mistake. I apologize. I will leave, and I will go. Sorry to bother you, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
She throws you to the ground. Wrangles you, straddles you, brings the blade to your throat. It's so fast, you're like, oh my god, what the fuck?
Eh.
I don't want to bleed you on my husband's carpet.
Oh, good. I don't want to bleed on, your husband's carpet.
You're going to take a little nap. And then I'm going to interrogate you. And you're going to go back to your overlords, and you're going to tell them that Marie tells them to fuck off. All right, handsome?
I could use a good nap.
Good. And that's about the point. And Sister Will, I need you to roll a perception check. You have come up to the balcony. You've extracted yourself from drunk uncle. He's puking in the mulberry bushes right now. And you're like, Rasputin! Rasputin, are you here?
Is there a better situation? Oh, that's a natural 20. So 34.
Perfect. With a natural 20, it couldn't be more wonderful. You see Blondie's mom straddling Rasputin in the trout trophy room through the leaden window. And the leaden windows are kind of, they're a little hazy. They don't give a clear view of everything, but you know that she is definitely in control of the situation.
Rasputin.
You tell me what you want to do.
I mean, she's like, having him dead is probably not the best thing. Corey would be sad. Okay, she's gonna see if she can navigate to that room.
Okay, yeah, it's just with your natural 20, it's just a matter of like moving around just a short corner and opening the door. As you do, however, Marie is not expecting you, and she, instead of just poking him, nicks his carotid and he begins spraying blood everywhere. Just because, yeah, you open the door and you're like, hey, and she's like, oh! And now he's bleeding out pretty fast, actually. And she's just like, shit. No. You're ruining the carpet. I'm ruining the cleric. No. Help me.
She'll Sister will come in and instantly treat wounds.
You hear, Mom! And Marie kicks the door. Hurry! What is it, darling? Mom, I wanted to show you this bow I found. I'll be right out. Roll him up. Roll him up and roll him. Just roll him and throw him out the window.
No,
Do as I tell you. I am the lady of this manor.
I am a cleric and honored bound to stop even the stupidest idiots from bleeding out on carpets.
You know what? That's wonderful. Do that. Go ahead. Mom, why is everyone shouting? Click, click, click. No reason, my little love. No reason. Nothing whatsoever. He's bleeding all over. We're going to need to replace this rug. My husband can't know. And if he does find out, I'm going to murder both of you in your sleep. Who are you gonna murder? It's a figure of speech, my little darling. Just take your boat and find your brother, why don't you? And Sister Will?
My only goal is to save life here. As a cleric, I have no judgments and everyone, except for people who maybe wander around and get caught. And, oh God, no, okay.
Am I able to talk?
You are, yeah.
I was trying to be a hero, believe it or not. It just so happens that
not.
she's very attractive.
I believe it not. Oh God, just shut up. You're bleeding out. Shut up. You're bleeding out. And just she's in there, maybe holding stuff a little too tight. Shut. Oh God. No, stop smiling. Oh God. Stop.
Marie, her face comes back into view. Rasputin, it's hazy. Her red hair is gorgeous. Her finely shaped face as well. And she's like, "Do I need to put more pressure? I did not mean to be so deadly. It was supposed to be just small, Nick. I should warn you, since you're a doctor, a cleric, there's a paralytic on my blade. It's put away now, though.
Okay. Okay. That does change things, and I think Sister Will's like kind of looking through her healer's kit.
That's about the point that Raz starts to seize. He starts to like.
I see. That's okay. I don't know if she needs to officially roll something.
Medicine.
She does have let's see. She has stabilize medicine, stop bleeding, treat poison.
All of those.
So all of them. Okay. I'm gonna click these. Luckily, I put them on an action bar. Let's see. We'll do the stop bleeding.
22. That's enough.
22. Mm-hmm. Oh, good. Okay. She's very focused.
She's rolling up
she's
the
definitely
other,
not being gentle.
Marie is rolling up the other end of the rug because it's been blood all over, and she's like, "I'm going to have to replace this, or Charles is going to find out, and we just can't have that." You hear a nursemaid, "Sorry, milady, the boy slipped away," and she's like, "Oh, it's fine."
Okay, it's a 31 for her treat poison.
Okay, he stops seizing, and suddenly, like, vision comes back for a minute. Rasputin, it felt wild though. You've had another one of those waking dreams where, like, you became sultan of the world and everyone started worshiping you. Doug was at your side as your very best friend. It's cool. You lived a lifetime.
That was a hell of a ride. But death has not conquered me yet.
Hey, Rasputin, hold this stick in your mouth. It's for important reasons. And she kind of jams the stick in his mouth. So you don't bite up. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, you don't really need to do this, but I just need a second. And she's just kind of on her knees, breathing, having stopped the bleeding and treated the poison. Okay. She'll do another assessment to see if there's anything else life-threatening happening.
Mostly just need to heal his 8 HP. He's got 1 at this point. He's
so let me see.
Pale,
Oh boy.
looks rough. Marie is sopping up the blood as best she can and putting everything in the base of the large cabinet. She's stuffing the bloody rug inside, closing the latch.
She has. She can give 5 healing with her treat wounds right now.
Okay, yeah. Raz, you feel pretty good.
Okay. I think she's like slapping extra bandages on and eventually just rips the stick out of his mouth and puts it back in her bag. That's a good thing you didn't swallow your tongue, huh? That would be really bad for all of... I don't want to be this person. Deep breath in, deep breath out.
Yeah. Are you all right? Like, you should probably sit down. You know, you've been through a lot.
Oh, good. You
Marie,
saved him.
was it?
Yes, that is me. Sorry for the little misunderstanding.
You know, these things happen. You know, a little rough housing among friends, right?
Exactly. And she's going to lean in and kiss your cheek. She's covered in your blood. I'm going to need to change. I need the both of you to stay right there. Don't go anywhere. All right?
I turn to Sister Will. I'm just like, Maria already left, right?
She's only on the other side of the trophy cabinet, and you hear her taking her dress off and stuffing it in another.
Yeah. I turn to Sister Will and I like whisper like, she thinks I'm handsome.
Yes, I obviously from the situation I walked in on, it was going great. You had it really well handled.
She steps back behind, identical dress to the one she was wearing, but clean. Right. Well. Thank you for that. I suppose I kind of don't owe you. We're even. You were sent to murder me, and I almost murdered you. And both of us are alive. So.
Except I wasn't sent to murder you. In fact, I would say if the will of the gods was sent to save you from a would-be murderer. But, yeah, tomato, potato.
I don't know about that, actually. And she flicks some of her hair back, revealing a tapered collarbone, and the two of you see a wink of starlight across her freckles.
Sister will notice it. But she's also very concerned that Rasputin's about to talk himself back into bleeding out on the floor.
So neither of you are related to my husband or to any of the Nicholson family. He's a ℙ𝕒𝕒𝕚𝕒𝕚, and you are his personal healer, girlfriend, wife, wench, consort?
The emotions that just go flick across Sister Will's face. She would hate to admit that disgust and anger are a couple of those, but she's, I'm just a cleric of Pharasma, perhaps called here for a reason to prevent a tragedy. I just go where I'm called.
So his henchman.
Rasputin, I don't like this at all. I am angry at you. I am so angry at you right now.
I've done nothing wrong.
If I just left right now and let you two handle this, but no, okay, I can't. Okay.
Sister Will, we're in this together until we find the other minions of mine. Like, it's you and me.
Other minions. Underlined in bold font.
Yeah, well, I mean, they'll probably say that we're all friends and everything, especially one that's like really obsessed with me and thinks that like we're best friends. But my actual best friend died really tragically, but he was anyways, yeah, we gotta find them though too. But hey, Mary, I'm telling you, there was somebody trying to kill you earlier, and it wasn't me. I wouldn't dare. I mean, look at you. You're drop dead gorgeous. Like that'd be a waste. So, but this has been fun.
Okay, you get another chance at diplomacy with advantage because Sister Will's there, and the expressions on her face are too raw to be dishonest. Oh, I see.
I'll just roll it twice. Let's see. I am not good at diplomacy. Oh, okay. 22.
Natural 20.
Ah.
Okay. After your third time explaining, she... Oh. There really was someone then. And, like, her energy changes. Unfortunate. and most annoying. So you really were sent here by your deity to prevent something like a tragedy?
I don't think really a deity. It's more of just my own.
Like she, Sister Will literally goes out and like almost like covers Rasputin's mouth. On topics of deity, it's probably for me. Yes, my lady has sent me. I have no reason to lie. He has every reason to lie. But he's trying. I think.
She taps her plush bottom lip a couple times. And you notice that like her fingers have little tiny scars all along them, little nicks, little cuts. Maybe I could enlist your help. How does that sound? A little coin, a little mission while you look for your friends? There is 50 miles either direction of my husband's lands. They could be anywhere. But so could this assailant.
I suppose that we are still looking for direction, so perhaps that would give us a purpose while we do my lady's bidding.
Excellent. Well then, why don't we get the two of you ready for a nice long rest? Will you tell me about yourselves and who you are when I introduce you to my husband? How does that sound?
Looks at Rasputin. Is that something you would do, Rasputin?
Yeah, I got nothing better to do.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Then I'll keep the two of you at my side. And remember, if you try to harm me or my family, I will bleed you dry. Come along then. Let's go meet everyone. And that's where we're gonna take our first bathroom break.
Rasputin, stop smiling so much. You're in danger, man. Oh, he's smiling more.
Hello, we're back. Sorry about that, I accidentally clicked on the wrong layout. But yes, okay. The party on both sides may have a long rest.
Yes!
Rasputin and Sister Will. The two of you, over the next like 8 hours, get to know Marie well enough. You discover that the duality of this woman is impressive. She is more than what she seems. And yet, she is exactly what she seems. And there is nothing more important to her than her children. That much is obvious. She isn't necessarily a doting mother, but she is a good mother. Equal measures, discipline, fun, heart, understanding. She is a shore on which her children can break upon without fear of her ever leaving. And you get the sense that she is a stability for her husband as well. You discern a lot about the dead as well. Nicodemus, Blondie's grandfather, and whom his Nicholas Nicodemus... Nicholas Nicodemus Nicholson is named after. Yeah. Quite the man. And by extension, you learn that his family is built on a heroic, noble line and heritage. They're friendly. They're kind. But they are dangerous. With that, we leave it open to any roleplay that the party may have. This plan that Marie has for Rasputin and Whippoorwill specifically is helping her discern who is the assassin on her grounds. She's asked you not to ask questions. She's asked you not to delve into her slightly sordid history. But what she will tell you is that for good wine, drink, and food, and a little bit of money, she'll hire you to stop this assailant while you look for your friends. And with all of that, you find yourselves in comfortable accommodations. However, because there are so many guests due to the nature of this recent celebration of life, the two of you are in a bunk bed, sharing a room.
Abe's on top bunk.
I expected that. Yes. Please feel free. That seems to be. If it makes you happy like a child, then have the upper bunk. I think Sister Will is just kind of setting up the bottom bunk. I think she's very much like puts out her healer's kit. She takes off her symbol of Pharasma and she puts it next to the healer's kit. She's trying to get ready for bed, but she is not used to having anyone else around, particularly Rasputin.
Fair.
So she's kind of stuck, like right before, like trying to figure out, do I just sleep in my clothes? I think is probably the best. I'll take off my boots. I'm comfortable taking off my. Am I? Okay, but I'll do it under the blanket. Okay.
Not gonna wear your boots in bed, are you? Like a psycho?
Oh, you are watching. I knew it. She's like removing them like under the blanket and then slides them under the bed. So Bill, do you have any strange or odd sleeping practices that I should know about and be braced for?
Huh. I sometimes talk in my sleep. I've been told that. And, that's really it.
Okay, though, say, like, throwing things around in your sleep, like, with your mind?
I'm trying to think back. There was that one time there was a lot of holes in a wall that weren't there the night of. But in the morning...
Okay.
I'm sure, that really could be anything.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? We're just gonna see what happens. I'm just gonna have faith. We're gonna see what happens. I'm sure we'll have a nice rest. I'm trying real hard, Rasputin. I think we can function together, yes?
Yeah, I mean, who says we can't? With our brains and courage and might together, we can conquer anything.
Oh, you were talking about both of us?
Oh yeah, and then when we find those other idiots, then we'll be unstoppable.
No, I do admire your confidence. I will tell you that true. I don't understand it, but I admire it. Then I think she just lays down in her clothes, blanket over her, like just this almost like stiff position. She takes her symbol of Pharasma and holds it over her chest with both her hands over it, almost like a corpse, and tries to will herself to sleep.
All right, good night, Sister Will.
Rest well, Rasputin. May you awake to see another day.
And you just hear, fuck you, Maximus.
Well, meanwhile,
The symbol a little harder.
meanwhile, to the other party. A bath has been drawn and brought to you. Bedding, food. Ash's bruise has been tended to, more or less. And all seems fairly quiet. When Serenity tries to climb out the window and or leave, she walks back into the space as if being told, no, go to bed.
she rattles like the windows, like, and just screams, "This house is a prison!"
Serenity lay the fuck down.
I want to go, mostly just because I'm not allowed to now.
What is wrong with you?
A lot is wrong with me, Vale. A lot is wrong with me. Have you not been paying attention?
Count to 10 and sit the fuck down.
I am a mess. I'm going to make myself a book for it. I want all of you to stay out of it. Do not bother me until the morning, please.
I'm doing whatever semblance of a nighttime routine I can with Corey.
She, after a bath, it's so easy to put her to bed.
Yeah.
You're like just immediately unconscious. Like you bathe, lots of games, lots of like, yeah, woohoo, boo, 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 and then unconscious.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My baby.
Is there any roleplay among the four of you?
Blondie will like to go around his room and just look. Reminisce.
You're surprised your dad kept all of these things. But why don't you tell us some of the things that we see through Blondie's eyes? What's in there?
What you see in the immediate is sword manuals, just, like manuscripts for different types of sword techniques and how to apply them, and also records of battles and just different strategies. But underneath, all the stuff was clearly there when he was, a bit older, a lot more of the childish toys are hidden underneath, like wooden weapons, a battered pot plate that looked like it was used for play, and a tiny little helmet that is not good for defense, but if it's a little kid's head, just well. These are some of the things he had.
Ash is getting in to where all the little hidden spots and pulling out the toys.
Are you interested?
Just curious about what kind of kid you were.
If you were to ask Joel, he would say someone who was a fighter. If you ask me, I'm kind of a little shit. I push him to tiny puddles a lot. And he was scared of heights, so I climbed up trees and, well, there weren't any other kids around. So I used it as a way to say, hey, if you don't get up here, I ain't gonna be playing with you. I ain't gonna be hanging out with you either. I don't want to be around any cowards. He sucked it up and he climbed it. Way better than me.
He's got this little collection of like younger-ish kid toys, and she just points out, these are all pretty well maintained. Like you cared about them. Like you cared about the little things.
It was fun times. Dad would actually grab this, and he would grab a little wooden axe. Hey, what do you like to do with this? He would take the little nook of this axe right here and chip us. I guess even from early ages, he was teaching us about how
different weapons can have different uses. But I love that time.
Yeah. Well, what does it matter? It doesn't matter now, but I never kept any of my toys nice. I played the shit out of them till they were just bits and pieces and odd ends and lost in the dirt.
Fair. Anything with broken here is get it replaced very quickly.
Makes sense. My daddy would say, Strawberry, you break that toy, I'm not buying you another. And then he'd buy me another. And I don't know what he had to do to afford it, but he always did.
He did a lot for you.
I think you would have too if you'd known.
What else did you do as a kid? What other games you played?
Played called it Red Robin. No, what was it? Red Rover. We'd all line up and try to break the line on the other side. But if you couldn't break through, you got captured, and then you had to join that team.
Sounds like it would be fun. Really didn't have that many friends living out here, but that sounds nice.
Yeah.
I hope you get to see Lyric when she was younger.
Yeah.
Even to know it's probably pretty damn embarrassing for me.
I mean, when nobody likes to be seen when they were weak and unfinished.
Oh, no, she got me off guard.
You know, if your dad had kept all this stuff, some part of him still loved you. Otherwise, he wouldn't be in so much pain.
He's right not to give a damn about me.
You're not listening. He does give a damn. Look. It's all here. Your whole childhood.
You just hear Serenity's voice call out from the inside of the book fort. If he didn't give a damn, he wouldn't be about to kill himself over it. That's not exactly a I don't give a damn mentality.
It can't be that. I mean, probably has to do with Joel.
No,
I haven't seen him.
It's probably got to do with both of you.
Shouldn't that be over me?
Maybe. You don't get to make that choice, do you?
You know, if you keep focusing on your failures, that's all you're ever going to see.
Yeah, you'll be just like your dad.
I wish I was like my dad.
Really? Cold and alone in some abandoned castle?
Because of me.
Attended to by two servants? No. Okay, hold on. Serenity rises from the book fort, angry, hands on her hips, dressed in her pajamas. No. You're not that cool. Let's do a quick ego check here, buddy. Listen, Blondie. You've done a lot. But unless you physically have locked your dad in here with a ball and chain, it was his choices that brought him here. Same as your choices brought you to where you are. Good, bad, otherwise.
The ball and chain is his good heart. It's my mistakes that weighed it down.
Really? How about we go ask the people he hasn't been taking care of outside the keep? Let's see what they think. Let's see if they think it's his good heart that's keeping him chained down, huh?
He shouldn't have to be doing this alone. Joel should have been here. I should have been here.
Choices too, and so did you. And so is your dad. And your dad's choices have led to him being here. Regardless of the circumstances he has faced, I don't know the full story. And much as I want to judge the man, and am very quietly, I'm just saying, Blondie, Thank you, Vale. I'm just saying, Blondie, you can't take everything on yourself. Any more than you would want other people blaming themselves for something you did. I mean, for goodness sake, just a second ago, Ash was blaming herself for you killing her hometown. And you know that's bullshit.
Yeah, because that's me.
Okay, we're back to the selfishness. You're gonna have to get over that if you want to be a better person. The world doesn't revolve around you, Blondie. Some people just make choices. You are not important enough for everybody's bad decision to be your fault.
I have expectations to be better, and I have constantly failed them. There has been so much failure on my part that sometimes I just feel like I was just born to fail.
If you were born to fail, you did what you were born for. So you succeeded. Right?
Well?
And then I guess you're not a failure.
She's got you there, Blondie.
People rely on my family to be an example, to show that there are people in power that do care about them, that will always look out for the little man, and there ain't a lot of things they ask of us, like in other own families. They just simply ask us to be a good person. I have failed at that in the most extreme way.
And
so has your dad.
He has done nothing wrong.
I don't know if that's true.
I don't know. How about all those servants that he was paying that now don't have any jobs, have to find out additional income? You think they'd agree with your assessment?
You know,
what's happened?
We just came from a room full of ashes. Prove you wrong. You've been trying. It looks like for a lifetime or more.
A few lifetimes.
You've pulled together friends and family who believe in you enough to die over and over just to help you put things right. Would they do that for a failure?
I just... Maybe this wasn't all for me. Maybe if I was just born better.
Born better? Really? That's what we're saying now? You're just chalking this up to random chance?
My father was born amazingly.
And his choices have led him here.
No. It has to be something that we haven't seen yet.
Probably. No, probably. I'm sure there is some horrible tragedy that has led him to this. But if you were standing in your father's shoes, if you were the lord of this castle and this was its condition, Blondie, you would be tearing yourself apart right now. For all your faults and all your failings, you recognize that this is not the responsibility of a knight. But what do I know? She shrugs. It's not like I've taken the oaths for House ℙ𝕒𝕒𝕗𝕚 yet. So maybe I'm wrong to judge.
All I know is stop it. Just give yourself a chance to do better.
So many chances, I don't know.
The only chance that matters is the last one. And you get to decide when that is.
And so, each of you feel an uncomfortable exhaustion settle like a physical weight on your shoulders. The conversation isn't finished, not even close. The burning emotions set like twin beacons behind Blondie's gaze are burning serenity. And the draw that you have, not even necessarily to just comfort him, but to show him, to teach him, to plug him into the reality in which you view him from is so bright that it is an equal burning matched set of pillars as your gazes collide. And Ash, you see and you feel the same nostalgia and sorrow on your descent here. And there's something that shifts into place for you. An understanding that it isn't just Blondie. Really, it's everyone who's just one choice away from leading a path of collected choices that lead to ruin. But even ruins can be beautiful and can be rebuilt. You, just in your existence, are proof of that. And you find that your gaze settles over to a tiny, sleeping figure. Even things once thought lost can be returned. Any last immediate roleplay as the dogs bark into the night, guarding the home front?
Or else.
The vicious sheepdogs of the house.
The tiniest sheepdogs, the midget sheepdogs that I am I am making sound effect myself. That's not.
That's impressive.
Thank you.
That's
That's
good.
really good.
Thank you. I can ventriloquist my voice. Any last minute roleplay before the scene shifts?
I think that the only thing that's left for Serenity is she curls herself back up in her book fort, dissatisfied but too tired to continue. And her little familiars provide her some comfort, just murmuring vaguely supportive things as she passes off to sleep.
I I think Vale crawls up kind of protectively around Corey.
Blondie will look at Ash and say, it just looks down a bit like he's very shamed. Sorry.
Don't be sorry. You forget every good thing that's happened to me since that day. Every life I've saved. None of that would have happened. Lives were lost, yeah. Other lives would change too. Stop looking at the bad. Try looking at the good sometime.
I need Rasputin, Sister Will, and Ash to roll perception checks. These are blind. This will determine a couple things.
I am out with the dogs. They had to go to the bathroom. I'll need you to roll for me.
Got it. Got you. It's not rolling for me. Why? Oh, it shows up for me, even when I put it on secret. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Oh, well, I'm the DM. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Never mind.
That second one's secret to us.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. Shh. Ash is actually the first to awaken, followed by Rasputin. So if you are, or do you want me to do Rasputin while you are taking care of your puppuccinos?
Yeah, I'll be another minute. So.
Okay. Rasputin, you wake rather rudely. Before I dive into the scene, thank you, Dork Tales, and thank you, Cat's Meow, for the raid. Very, very much. I super appreciate it. Thank you, everybody that's here. I hope you enjoy our Pathfinder game, which is a game about collecting Starlight, facing destiny with fear, and deciding if you forge your own fate or you align with it. So, strap in and get ready. Okay, Rasputin. You and Sister Will are in a bunk bed. The door opens, and since you are on the top, little hands and little feet climb the ladder. And your nose is picked to wake you up. Little finger.
Yeah, it's an ambush.
And you're looking at the brightest pair of green eyes you've ever seen. This kid is probably younger than Corey. And he smiles. And he's missing many teeth. And then he holds up a bird, the color of your hat, that he's got in his little chubby hands. And he sets this bird, probably a parakeet, right in front of your face. And it takes you a second to blink.
This is a live bird or a dead bird?
It is alive. It's alive. And it has a paper hat and a paper cowl tied to it. It is most undoubtedly domesticated in the way that it simply hops, comfortable in the child's hands, with its little hat, and looks at you. Good morning.
Morning. Who are you? I didn't.
My name's Joel. This is my bird. His name is tender.
Yeah, all right. Could you get off me so I can get out of bed?
I was asking if you like breakfast.
I would love breakfast.
Okay, mommy says it's time.
And he wiggles off of you, grabbing the bird. The bird for a moment makes a little ooh sound as he squeezes it and puts it on his shoulder. And she holds on for dear life. But seems, again, comfortable with the boy. And the boy, though he is very little, even his hard squeeze to the bird is not hard enough to injure it. And he climbs down the rungs. And the same way that you were awoken, Sister Will, little fingers in your nose.
Oh. Her eyes open.
The bird is shoved in your face.
Hello.
And then your
Mr. Bird.
scales and your little horns are touched by small, chubby fingers.
Careful, they can be a little sharp, the horns.
His flat
Hey,
little
I'm-
palms, like both cheeks. Bloop.
Yeah, no, that's just part of my skin.
Are you a lizard?
No, I'm Sister Will. I'm a human.
You're my sister?
Oh no, that's just like a title.
What's a title?
Oh, yeah, that's
You like
complicated,
breakfast?
huh?
This is Tender.
Hello, Tender.
She wears
it is
a
a
hat.
pleasure to meet you.
She wears a hat like should be.
And then he puts the bird on his shoulder and he just leaves. Your door wide open. You can smell breakfast. Fried chicken and waffles.
Oh, hell yeah.
Good morning, Rasputin. Were you also awakened by a child's fingers in your nose?
Yeah. But, yeah, could have been worse. You know. I
How?
thought at first it was a tiny assassin that was here to kill us.
Well, I guess we'd both be dead then.
With
and
the
that would be
door
just for Rasmus' way.
Open. And the two of you kind of leaning to look at each other over the side of the bunk bed. There is a tall gentleman who passes the frame of your door. And both of you rolled high enough that there's something in the way that he moves after the little red-headed boy that is predatory.
We'll put our boots on and grab everything on the table and motion to Rasputin that they should follow.
I do the same.
Okay, the two of you, it's a quick grab and dash. You make it down the hallway. You can see the figure. But at the turn of the hallway that leads to the open doors to the dining room, where there are several people gathered, you see the little red-headed boy standing with his bird in a gentle chokehold, talking to a servant. And the suspicious, narrow, yet tall gentleman nowhere to be seen.
We'll have to be aware, Rasputin. That was close.
Yeah, we gotta keep our eyes open, gotta stay focused, and, you know, make sure we check every corner. Is that bacon?
And the two of you are whisked into the dining room, where those that are not hungover are enjoying a heavy breakfast. Marie is among them, with her two boys, blonde and redhead. And she asks the two of you, "How did you sleep?"
quite well. Thank you for the accommodations.
Oh, you are most welcome. The boys have training this morning. More afternoon with their father. Do you have interest in joining them? Which is her way of saying, I want you to protect my boys. There is an unspoken communication across the table as she looks at you, because she too is hunting this figure. And she worries for her children's life.
At first, I'm like, not really, and then I'm like, I mean, yeah,
Elbow,
sure.
an elbow, like right in like the sweet, it's like the tenderest spot she can find.
Yeah, after breakfast, of course. Then, yeah.
Wonderful. Most excellent. You will find my husband is quite the teacher. Perhaps you will learn a thing or two from him. I myself will be naturally watching from a good vantage point. Again, there is a hidden meaning as well. But with that being said, Rasputin and Will, Sister Will, these are my sons. This little one is Joel, and this little one is Nick.
Mr. Will give them both like a little bow. A pleasure to meet your sons.
There's a bit of a prideful lift to her lips as you say that. Thank you. I am rather fond of them. Well, if you are still here by the weekend, you'll be able to have your own rooms. Depending on how things play out. What would you think about being hired on more longer term? Naturally.
Thoughts across.
Only if you don't find your friends, which I'm not saying they're not on the lands, but I'm not saying that they are here, really. I did send word with your descriptions, minions and everything. And the messengers are spreading it far and wide. Yes, of course, naturally. He's your leader, right?
He wrote... Oh,
Yes,
so you're going on descriptions that Rasputin gave you.
Naturally, he wrote excellent descriptions of, I believe, all of you.
Yeah, don't worry. With the description that I gave, they'll be found. I'm pretty confident very quickly.
I deeply trust in. I'm just going to give you a separate list, just in case, like, he's very action oriented and he might have missed some details.
Oh, I see. Well, then,
It's like none of the people in my descriptions. I didn't put names. I just like minion number 2,
concerned.
number 3.
Annoying kid. Horned guy.
Yeah, this one doesn't need. Yeah, no. You're looking for somebody to use their shield. You're looking for somebody that's obsessed with me. You're looking for somebody with red hair, and you're looking for some blonde guy with like a scar on his face.
Yep.
I'm off in the distance. Didn't even make minion number 1.
With that being said, Marie is happy after breakfast and before training to show you the list that she sent with the messenger all across the lands. She is distracted briefly for just a moment, which requires her to leave her seat, leaving you alone with the 2 little boys. And Blondie, you're like 8 years old at this point. Pretty young. But you're sitting across from Rasputin and Sister Will.
Kid Blondie will go, wizard?
To me or Sister Will?
To Raz.
Okay, well, I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
I'll be like, wow, this kid's pretty stupid. What? Yeah, I'm a wizard. Yeah, spells and shit. Crap.
Blondie looks from side to side, seeing his mom's there, and when he sees that she's not there, he looks up at him and says, "I'll kick your ass."
What?
Hey, Respite. Like, I think she almost tried to physically, in between
I'm ready to
them.
throw down whatever you are. I knew it would come down to this one day.
I could do a
they have real maple syrup.
flip with my sword.
The wood
Respite,
sword.
they have real maple syrup. She puts her chicken on top of his. Hey, there, look. You should probably... Hey, hello. Hello, young Nick. I'm Sister Will.
Hey, don't tell my mom I cussed.
What? Sorry.
Don't tell my mom I cussed.
Oh, that... I won't. Sometimes you need to swear at somebody.
I will.
No,
Don't worry.
Oh,
I'll
I
push
can't
him down and bully him.
You think I'm not afraid of drop kicking a child? I'll do it.
I see it, try.
Rasputin, you're threatening a child that we actually know is an adult. I just really can just give me 5 minutes of civility.
I'll be outside.
Little Joel unhelpfully is like, you guys could fight during trading, and you could see who gets beat up.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You're good. Joe's the ideas guy.
And then Joel
He's
looks
smarter than
down,
anyone here.
his chin drops to his chest, but he's not even squinting his eyebrows, but he's trying to make angry eyebrows, and he just says, "Kill him."
Yeah.
I am outnumbered. Yes. How? Okay. Maybe we'll just wait till training where there's other adults, at least an adult, Rasputin, who can Okay. Yeah. Yes. What a grand idea. Let you two can fight on the field of honor, but not at the breakfast table.
Yeah. I want to eat bacon right now.
Yeah. You're wise for a child. Eat bacon. Rasputin, eat bacon.
I eat bacon. I bet I eat more bacon than you. Probably down with that stupid hat.
Stupid. Ow! I need some air. I think we're gonna fail this mission, Sister Will.
Head in hands. She's gonna find coffee and drink 3 mugs of it straight, just black.
You should do that because you kind of have to poo.
4th drink. And I think she's just keeping her head down, just hoping this won't simmer over until they're outside.
Eventually,
she doesn't want to have to kill Rasputin.
Eventually, Marie comes back, and we're gonna meanwhile to the other party.
Thank you, Dolly.
Yep, perfect. You did perfect. Ash.
That was the battle map was for. You too.
Yep. There's a thing. It's on there. Don't worry. We'll see what happens. Anyways, as you awaken, Ash, it's to the sound that's it's methodical. It's a hard and you recognize it swiftly as you gain consciousness as axe cutting wood. And it's coming from outside your window in the courtyard there. And it is very early. The tiniest vestiges of light are filtering in through your window. It's so early it could still be considered dark. And you're the only one in your room awake.
Ash will get up, check the window quietly.
You see your grandfather, dressed finely, Complete opposite of everything you saw last night. And he is chopping wood and separating it into distinct piles. There are 5 of them all in all that he's separating them into. And in each of these 5 locations, it's almost like a runaway sack that's been like the kind that you tie in a little knot over a stick when you're running away from home, but on a larger scale, tarps, folded out in diamond shapes. And it looks like he's almost done.
He's gonna try to navigate her way downstairs and try to approach him in a way that he sees her coming.
Do you wake any of your party members? Or do you simply go?
No.
Okay.
Simply go.
It takes you a minute to navigate. By the time you get out into the courtyard, it's a little chilly. He's finished tying up each of these sacks and he's loaded them onto a very wide push cart that he then puts a belt around his hips, latches it to the cart, and he begins to push it, standing inside the little cutout square. When he sees you, he doesn't stop. He continues down a trail towards some homes.
She's gonna just say, "It's dangerous to do that in the dark. Here." And she's gonna cast light, and a little orb of light's gonna hover above him. Not too bright as to alert people around, wake people in their homes, but enough to light the ground.
The look that he gives you is stern. But he nods. And he's gonna keep moving forward. The first place that he stops isn't too far. In fact, it's just on the lip of his courtyard. And he takes the bundle out of the cart, unbuckles himself. And he delivers it into a side, squat, thatched little opening. It's almost like a storm cellar, but miniature. He leaves the bundle of wood, and then he moves to the next location. You continue to watch him? Do you follow him?
Yeah. Follow.
Okay. You trail after him. He makes no comment, but he doesn't shoo you away. And he delivers 5 piles of wood to different homes. And then he pulls the cart back to the manor. And he moves on to a second chore. This time filling very large buckets of water, and you're surprised because of how old this man must be. Easily late 70s. The way that he moves, the stiff, the sore, it's obvious, it's written in everything that he does. But he's strong and he's patient. And after drawing water from the well and refilling a tank that looks like it filters up into the manor, he moves on to take care of the animals. And by this point, it's light. And he draws 2 baskets filled with chicken feed. Wordlessly, he hands you one. And he points.
He just nods.
And you see that there are a slew of ducks approaching. And dispersed in and amongst them are other fowl. Pheasants, chickens, some turkeys.
He will feed them.
And from there, it's mucking out stalls, and he hands you a pitchfork.
He does that too.
And you find that there is a quiet connection in these chores. All in all, it takes you an hour and a half. 7 a.m. rolls around, and you've done things that a lord, an almost king, would never fathom having done. And you are maybe a little surprised, maybe not, when he comes in through the servant entrance, taking off his mucked up boots, setting them aside, and the old butler is surprised to see him. My lord. And then the old butler is frowning.
You did the chores again, didn't you? You know what the doctor said. What's going to happen if you collapse again?
And the lord says,
Don't care.
and he moves over to a coffee pot.
Do you drink?
Is the first thing he says to you in your morning of chores, Ash.
Yeah.
Cream? Sugar?
No.
He takes his coffee with heavy cream and a lot of sugar. And he hands you a very delicate teacup that when the butler sees, he gasps. And there's an immediate emotional response you don't understand. He simply sets down some of the dishes that he was wiping and he leaves. And this teacup that he hands you is white and porcelain, and it features a print of intertwined roses.
She'll take note of that.
He walks out the veranda, not the inner courtyard, but the back yard that looks out over the vineyards and the orchards. And there are a few chairs, but there are 2 paired rocking chairs. He sits in the furthest one, which looks to be the least used. The one he leaves for you has an extra pillow and blanket draped over it.
Appreciate it.
And it is there, over coffee and silence, that he says,
I'm not usually like that.
I understand. There's a man who helped raise me. Has nights like that too.
He nods in understanding. And he doesn't look at you as he speaks.
Men are weak. But they are also brave.
Men are
Hopefully,
fools, but they're also wise.
tell me about yourself.
I was raised by a poor little couple in Avondale. Friends of Lyric, it seems. I never really got to meet her. After Avondale, I found my way to a monastery. Met my adopted brother, who would later take me in, but before that, there was this merchant who found me in Avondale's ruins. He took me in for a while. Illness took him, and everything he had went to his niece. So I returned to that city of the monastery, and that adopted brother of mine took me in, along with, well, I'm getting ahead of myself. There's a man named Maximus who, if you ever meet my brother, don't tell him he caught me trying to rob him, but he took me in, but he didn't have much, and when Vale, my adopted brother, found out we were living in squalor, he took us in. But Maximus, he raised me to be a hero, adventurer. I go with him on missions and try to help whoever we can.
That is very brave of you.
I know what it's like when no one comes to help. And I don't think it's right. Someone's gotta watch out for those who can't watch out for themselves.
Why did you come here?
It's a very long story. You probably wouldn't believe it, but the short of it is I'm trying to fight fate.
He finally
Something
turns
dark
to look at
coming.
you at that point.
Something dark's coming. We're trying to stop it. And on that path, stopping it, I saw you last night and felt I had to take a step off and at least meet you. I don't know if this is where I'm supposed to be or what. But I kind of have a obsession with holding on to any family I can find, because I know how precious it is to have family. I guess I'm here for you. At least if I can meet you, know you a little. Maybe help you fight fate too.
On his face is a constant frown, but you don't think he's upset or irritated by anything that you say. You simply think it's just gravity meeting his face. The age. The memories.
Did you know Lyric very well? If you don't mind me asking.
She was a sweet girl. But she was here for evil purposes.
And he looks away. And he says, but
I'm sorry.
He says, but, and people who know my favorite video game are going to catch me on this one, but he says,
But even in the darkest of intentions, and even on a battlefield, love can bloom. She loved your father, and he loved her. I thought it was enough. But it wasn't. Not in the end.
She nods. She's also gonna send a message to Blondie, just mentioning there might be something you want over here downstairs. She says, I don't know if she had the same powers I do. I don't know where I got them from, but
Are you in need of a place to live?
till the path calls me back, I quite like somewhere to stay.
He nods.
You would need... I don't know how to phrase the question, but... Would you much mind if I stayed here?
He lets out a sigh, but you don't know what it means or why there's such conflicting emotions on his face. And he says, finally, after finishing off his sugary concoction,
I will see if they will grant me longer.
and he stands.
She narrows her eyes a little bit at that, but doesn't inquire.
And he's gonna take his empty cup back to the kitchens.
Says you can stay as long as you'd like.
Thank you.
Slowly but surely, the rest of the party awakens. Blondie, Serenity, Vale. Did you notice that Ash is missing? But it is shortly thereafter that Blondie receives a psychic message from Ash. Something you might want to overhear.
Blondie look at that over and say, hey, they seems they're downstairs if anyone wants to come with.
I mean, the alternative is sitting up here and reading more of your fencing manuals, which are actually pretty impressive so far as the collection is concerned. But yeah, I'm hungry. Let's go.
You do notice that some of those books were written by Blondie's dad.
Serenity is stealing books, by the way. She has shoved several into her back.
I understand. I see. Okay. And Vale?
Yes.
I need you to make a will saving throw.
Oh god. Oh no. Why? Fear. Will saving throw. $27.
Your lips feel like they were kissed. And you are surrounded, you and Corey, by the scent of juniper, leather, and bergamot.
You can't fucking do this to me, man.
It feels as if, even as you curled around Corey, meeting you diametrically across from her, cradling you both, was Cal. And you're expecting him to be there, to be leaning over you. You just felt that kiss. It was so soft, and it was remembered bliss. And then you open your eyes, and it is just you, your friends, and you're holding your daughter. Do you think you remember the words that he said?
I'll be seeing you soon.
I think Vale's crying just a little bit. Just takes a second to just feel that and kind of just...
In taking a second, some of the dream, its hazy whispers, exhale into your mind. Cal, he was talking to you, brushing your hair back from your forehead, trailing his fingertips, leaving little blazing rivers of tingling electricity wherever he touched you, and he was telling you that it wouldn't be long, that it would be soon, that everything would be made right, that this time, it would be right, and he wouldn't have to leave. And what stands out to you is the fact that there's a specific sentence he says, and it makes your chest squeeze. But even as his lips, you're witnessing them speak it, there's no noise. But whatever he said was so overmuch. That it left your mind as if it's an impossibility that you refuse to accept. It is another will saving throw to attempt to remember what
Oh boy.
he said.
Please, dice. That's a 28.
Maybe this time I don't have to die a hero.
And that's where we're gonna end tonight.
What?
Sometimes you wake up to fingers in your nose, and other times, intense trauma and tragedy that seems to be on an infinite loop. So, the same thing.
Very similar emotions, I'm sure. This is just gonna keep going for a little bit. Proceed. He died? When did he die? How did he die? Was I there? How many times? God, does that have anything to do with him leaving? He was so close.
Forgive me. I have 2 more hours of content I want to do. People have to work in the morning.
I wish I didn't. I want to see Kid Nick fighting Raz.
Oh, it'll happen.
Oh God,
It's gonna happen.
Oh
And
my God.
you get to play him. Dork. You get to be that little short shit. Fighting Raz.
Is he like 8 years old?
Yep.
What age are we talking about here? Okay, yeah, he's gonna be tripping over his feet a lot.
Oh God, is Rasputin gonna kill Kid Blondie? Oh no, is Kid Blondie gonna kill Rasputin? I don't even know what's the worst version.
You swing!
Just praying for the assassin to show up. This is too uncomfortable. Just show up, assassin. This is too awkward for me to deal with on a personal level.
This is too awkward on a personal level.
Yeah.
I would prefer an assassination attempt to this.
Yeah, I understand that, right? Like, that's got borders, I understand. I don't understand how to do a kid of this friend I know and Rasputin, who's a hero? Well, I gotta stop saying that with a question mark.
I don't know. He's a bitch. We can say that one with an exclamation point.
Serenity, you're not helping. Wait, 1, where'd you come from? 2, you're not helping. 3, where'd you get those books?
Listen, you're asking a lot of questions right now. Let's focus on the ones that don't involve the books. Listen, this is my first edition signed copy of ℙ𝕒𝕒𝕚𝕒𝕚 the Elder's 5,000 fencing parries, okay? That's all you need to know.
Oh, I think this is a breakdown. Yeah, I've treated breakdowns before, but I'm on the inside of one now. Oh.
Don't worry. Here, have some coffee.
I'm gonna get Raz off the top rope. Wait, Joel, can you get down like a stool so I can climb onto the top rope and get Raz?
I'm just gonna sit here and rock.
Kid. That wooden training sword is for sissies. Here, take this bat with a nail in it.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe this isn't one of those times to fight fate. Maybe I just let fate take the wheel. Whatever happens, happens.
Aim for the knees, kid.
God. Let Phrasma sort it out.
Oh boy. Tune in next time.
It was a fun session, Dolly. Thank you.
Yeah, no, thank you. I have it's been a blast.
I can't believe you've done this to me.
You're welcome.
I'm actually super happy that like Ash is getting this time with Charles.
Yeah, no, this is awesome.
Now, next will be Lyric. Trying to get that time.
It was in character for Serenity to like try, but it would have been real awkward if it were Serenity being the one talking to this guy.
Yeah, he wouldn't listen to anything that Nick would have to say. So it's good that Ash was the one.
Man, I wish I could animate. I so badly want to animate Rasputin and Marie. Like literally so funny.
Hell yeah.
Nick kills me. Like your little one-liners, like shish. Ash also kills me, but in like the literal opposite, like the emotional, like oh my soul. And then how everyone is like Blondie, but in their different ways. Yeah, it's just good shit. Good shit. Yeah. So tomorrow, Nocturne Mortalis and Dark Rain. Yay! Woo! Yeah.
Dragon content, everybody.
Yeah, so tune
like
in.
Dragons?
Yeah, lots of dragons.
Yeah.
Lots of them tomorrow morning, well, afternoon, and then in the evening, Dark Rain, which is about Drow, Lolth, and maybe some demon lords.
Demon lords, did you say?
Oh yes.
Oh.
And their team sad and horny. That's what they're called. Yeah, Dark Rain. That's Team Saw. Team Saw. Saw.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's not the best team name ever. The best team name ever goes to Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's Team Satisfaction.
Is that this team?
Oh no.
Wait, what?
No. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's.
Oh.
The group, like the main group with the main protagonist and his friends are called Team Satisfaction.
What's this team called? This Pathfinder. What are you guys called? What's your team name?
The Dad Kissers.
Ooh.
Raz is
No.
What? No. Probably the Starlight Hunters or something.
Oh, MILF Hunters.
The Starlit Stalkers.
What about the Stardust Crusaders?
God damn it, Dork, I was taken.
Oh yeah.
I said we shouldn't let Rasputin hand in the official paperwork. I knew he was going to change it.
You know what, Rasputin? What's your official group name that you gave Marie?
I know.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Ash. Go ahead.
I was gonna say Fate's Hammer.
Fate's hammer. Wow, that is such a dick joke. Oh, I love it though.
Time to hammer fate. Wait a minute.
I'll have to workshop that.
Fair enough.
And, in the meantime, I'm gonna go to bed. Y'all
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Thank you.
Thanks for playing.
Yeah, thanks for playing. Thanks, chat, for being here. Thank you guys so much for the raids. I really appreciate it. I had a blast. I'm excited for more. There's so much. I shouldn't laugh like that, but really, it's just, it's like,
It's delightful. It's because I can sense all the stuff you've written behind the laugh. Like there's just like all this text that is just we're about to walk through. So then that laugh, like I can feel the weight of it.
yeah. Thanks, Gabe. I'm happy to be back. I'm gonna do my best to keep my mental health where it should be. 'Cause it's been tough, but I just know I'm not alone, because I think everyone here knows what it feels like to just go through it sometimes. And I think it's, as much as it's a hard thing, I think it's a beautiful thing that we're all in it together. So I give all of you good smooches. Mwah. That we're gonna end stream here and find someone to raid. Find somebody to pass on the smooches, platonic smooches to.
Our friend Alora is streaming.
Smoochy.
Oh, can I get a nice platonic punch in the mouth from me?
Yeah!
Line up. No romance intended. All right, stand still.
Anyway, what?
No, that's good. That's
I'm
good.
getting
That's romance.
conflicting messages here. Hold on, let me put on the brass knuckles. Skin contact is decent.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, Fate's Hammer.
That's a
You
raid
can
message.
read that however you want. Yeah.
I accidentally
You can
named
make
a
it dirty
tower
if you want. That's
in an unstreamed game God's Rod, so I feel like I'm pretty much a professional on PP jokes. That was
yeah,
accidental.
that's just,
Pretty good.
you know,
That was accidental.
that's how good you are. Like you don't even have to think about it; it just comes out natural.
Jeez.
That's talent. Yeah.
Murphy, only you could make me feel good about like self-disparaging humor. Thank you.
I'm genuinely supportive, no matter how strange it gets. It's a gift. Who wants to be normal? Boring.
Me.
Okay, you
Follow
can
my
be
ways
normal.
then. Follow
gave
my
up
ways
on-
Because
then.
you're cool.
I'm pretty normal.
No, fuck, you're
Thanks,
not.
Dork. I gave
I'm
up
pretty
on.
normal.
I'm pretty normal. Are you?
No.
Yeah. I'm
you're
just
not.
like I'm just like every other guy. I put
No.
mustard on all my hot pockets.
I don't.